self-help. Okay. Yang mana Pak? Ini umur berapa? Kita pergi Zeppelin dulu. Take care. Just meeting you. Take care. Yeah? Take care. Just meeting you. Jina ni ndio mmoja wa neti. Original tu. Ndio zaidi. Ndio zaidi.
time, guys.
Wonderful viewers, wherever you're tuning in from, be it Africa or somewhere else in the world. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We have another blockbuster lineup for you in week 3 of the Super Pro League. Over the last couple of weeks, we've had some standout performances from the likes of Llewellyn and Nico. Who will that be tonight? Who will claim the top seeded position tonight? Who will pull off the most breaks and finishes? Who will get a golden duck? Who will get a golden break? We have all but yet to see the action tonight. Now, earlier, we caught up with our first players of this evening, the Quinton as well as Shane Pillay, and we gathered their thoughts on their performances from previous weeks as well as their thoughts on how tonight's match might go. So let's hear what they have to say.
Good evening, and this is another week of the SPL, and with me here it's none other but Quinton, a man who's new into the setup but ready to make a mark. Quinton, good evening, and what's going to be your game plan tonight?
Today I'm just going to take it as it is, and I'm focused. I'm just going to play my game, and I think the nerves is gone now, so it's me. It's game time.
Coming up against a seasoned campaigner like Shane, what do you plan to do differently?
Well, I'm just going to attack, and it's all about points. So I need to attack and go for it. In the 50 minutes, make the most of it. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All the best, Quinton, and we wish you all the success in your upcoming match against Shane. Good evening, Shane, and back with another week of the Super Pro League, and you're coming up against a new entrant in the form of Quinton. What can we look forward to?
Well, Quinton's one of the form players now. Hopefully, last week I was a little unlucky against Nikki, but I'm happy with the outcome. Hopefully this week I'm a little bit luckier than last.
Shane, you're still suffering a little bit in terms of the slow start. What do you plan to do in order to overcome that?
Well, I'm going to try. It's lack of practice, that's what it is. This week I played quite a bit of pool. Let's see if it helps to get an early start.
You say motivation with the Masters trials also happening around the corner?
Yeah, that's going to be tough. It's going to be 2 long days. We just have to try and play 1 frame at a time.
All right. All the best for tonight.
All right, thank you, Prince.
Well, you heard it from both Shane Pillay as well as Quinton. I'm now going to be joined by my fellow co-host and commentator, Prince Morake, and he's also going to share his thoughts on how he thinks tonight is going to go. So, welcome to Prince. It's always a pleasure working with you. How are you tonight?
I'm great and I'm awesome, Michelle. So what I can say is, the action is getting hotter and hotter every week, and what we need is the type of pool that will keep people warm in this cold weather condition in Joburg tonight.
Absolutely. Summer's definitely heating up, and hopefully it's going to heat up as the league progresses. I must say this format encourages that sort of play, accurate finishes as fast as possible to get as many points on the board as possible.
Yes, and to open it up tonight, we've got Shane against Quinton, his experience against, a new kid on the block. I'm not sure who I'm going to lean towards, but I do hope that I get to see a lot of finishes, because the uppercut has been turned quite too many times on the SPL.
I wouldn't discount that Quinton might make another upset like he did in the first competition, the prelude to this tournament. But Shane has a lot of experience, as you say, and a lot of experience not just on national level but also international level. So it's going to be interesting to see who takes it, the experience or the exuberance of youth.
Most certainly. So please join us as we go into the commentary room and to bring you this live action tonight. Over 50 blistering minutes. Let's get to see who comes out the strongest.
Can't wait.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm joined right here on commentary by the versatile Misha Brabi and Mishi. Another good evening. Very cold conditions in Joburg tonight because of the showers that we had in the afternoon. But how are you keeping?
I'm well as always, and thanks as well for having me in your commentary team. Deluges all over Johannesburg today. Summer rains, they say La Nina is going to have an impact on our climate this season, so long may the good rains last. But let's get straight to the point. We're here to witness some blistering, thundering pool tonight as we see Petunia, our wonderful referee, racking the balls nicely for us there, and it will be Shane to break off first.
Yes, taking you through some of their records at this point in time, we see Shane that is currently second in the log. In week 1, he beat Aaron 8-5. In week 2, he lost 9-6 to Nico. He has played the joint most number of frames, that is 22. Currently 3 break and finishes that he's possessing.
You can see that experience as well as that consistency in his game coming through on his stats and in his position on the log as we see him break off here, and he has made a red, so balls are lying nice and open. A little bit of work to do on those reds if he wants to make a finish.
Most certainly a bit disappointed by the red that is on the other side there, that's blocking his clear path, but he can use that same ball to get onto the rest of the ball. He only needs to develop the yellow closest to the red on his right hand side by the pocket, then he should be on his way to claiming frame number 1.
I mean, he can use the speed of the cloth and the angle that he's created for himself on this yellow that he's about to pot to try and break it open, and he misses that pot, unfortunately. So a little bit of a loose shot to begin with, and Nduna is now up to the table. Let's just quickly have a look at his statistics. Now, don't be fooled by the fact that he's sitting at the bottom of the log. This player has immense talent. In week 1, he lost 5-2 to Lucas and made a significant improvement in terms of his performance, with drawing 4-4 with week 1 star performer Llewellyn. So definitely on an upward trend. As we've said before, he just needs to kind of settle his nerves and play his natural game and not try and force everything on the table.
They say, Mishi, that styles make a game. So we got this contest here where there's 2 different styles.
Both attacking, but different in each way. I think Shane has a little bit more of a measured approach and a little more accuracy in terms of his positional play. Nduna has immense creativity in his shots, and he's definitely a shot maker, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's just technically given this frame away, because even if he got the pot, where was he going to be for that red there, which is in the middle of the 2 balls which Shane is playing now, and the one by the corner pocket.
Yeah, and he's left Shane with like a relatively simple closing in this frame. All he has to do is make sure that he doesn't run out of position. He's going to have many options after this pot, and he'll have the freedom to feel the stroke in each shot and settle into this game if he's managing to take this first frame.
Yeah. Frame number 1 in week 3 of the SPL. Those joining us on the live streaming platforms and the social media pages, please let us know who you are, where you're watching from, and what your expectation will be for this matchup here.
Yes, please do, and let us know where you're watching from. Ask questions, interact with us. It makes for exciting commentary.
Shane, few seconds away from annexing frame number 1.
And he made short work of that.
Yes, it is at this moment where we say visit supaproleague.com to see how you can join the SPL. Watch for the next club qualifiers in your area. We'll be hosting this in the new year. We're running a parallel 10,000 Rand knockout series. Join the SPL and you become eligible to take part.
And if you missed any of the action, you can always catch up and read a summary of the week's play from our blog at Super Pro League. That's one word, supaproleague.com. Or you can watch the matches again by visiting our Super Pro League YouTube channel or even our Facebook feed.
Yes. A shout out to the clubs who are supporting the SPL. Didi's Tavern, Paul's in Restaurant, Ricochet in Devon, Mpedi Tavern in Alex, Le Tabong Bar Lounge in Alex, Butlabela, as well as 4Play Sports Lounge in Rodipot. We are now back again with frame number 2, where Shane is leading by 1 frame to 0.
And a dry break there means Quinton has his first visit at the table. I'd like to see that he slows down his pace just ever so slightly and just takes a second longer, not just on his shots, but also his decision making about where exactly he wants that white to land. And I have a suspicion he's going to start getting the hang of that fairly quickly now.
That's going to be key, and I'm sure he will kind of like back himself, knowing that, he's a young starlet coming up against one of the seniors in the league.
Yeah, and he's landed okay on these yellows. The one on our bottom right-hand side looks like he can pot that one. He's just got to make sure of the position for the one alongside it as well. It's a bit awkward because it is touching that other yellow by the looks of things. Shouldn't pose too many problems.
Yeah, very, very uncomfortable sighting for Quinton here, but I'm sure he will make
dealt with
amends.
that just fine, and he's left it really nice now for a clean, simple finish, which is exactly what he needs. Keeps on doing that, he's going to rack up those frames on the board.
His face tells a story tonight,
It's a look of it, concentration, isn't it? You could even see it, in the competition we had last night, there was a Scotch doubles tournament, and he and Alvin were playing together. I think he's still fine there. He can cut that one into the closest to the black into the center by the looks of it, or he could pot that maybe into that top right hand corner, but I think he's going to opt for that center and just run off the top cushion. As I was saying, he and Alvin played very well together. They were very measured in their approach, didn't go for too many fancy finishes.
What a shot.
Yeah,
What a shot.
Great positional shot. Unfortunate that it lays against the black, but again, he's still got another banker to help sort out that issue if he chose. So it's got a
How
very
much
simple
of a
pot.
path has he got past the
I
red?
think he can see it past the red. I think he can. So he's just lining it up, and he's just going to make sure that he lands like really nicely on it to make the pot that much more easy and to get position on the black.
Very
So-
good shot. Very good shot. He managed
I
to.
don't know if he
Yeah.
could have just stood to roll that in and leave it a bit straighter. So now he's got a little angle to work with. Still fine. He can stun off that shot and then still pot the black into the center right.
Time is of the essence in
Absolutely.
the SPL, Michelle.
He controlled that so nicely, and now a nice simple pot into the center. And he is a different player from what we saw 2 weeks
Yes.
ago.
So what a response by Quentin. Almost hang that one by the jaw.
That center pocket that we always keep talking about, that seems to haunt a few players.
Yes, always a massive tester for the players. That center pocket.
He's got a little wry smile about that one too. But that'll give him some confidence. Also,
There's his sipping on his energy drink there.
yep, got to keep your electrolytes and sugar levels up for that concentration.
There's a replay of how Quentin got onto those last two balls for a finish.
And as we see that replay of that pot, just want to say hi to all our viewers from all over Africa. We've had viewers from Kenya, Uganda, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Zambia. Any new countries joining us tonight, please send us a comment and a like if you're watching from abroad, and tell us why you are watching the SPL.
Yeah, upcoming pool competitions in Africa in November. The African Hayball Open on 27 November, where Llewellyn is a keen hayball player. The Nile Special National Open Championships in Uganda, and SA's Ghost is due to play Caesar the Scorpion at Billiards Cafe in Uganda.
That should be an exciting matchup as well. There's, I wouldn't say no love lost between those players, but it's always a bit of a grudge match when they play each other, these big money matches. Their rivalry is well known throughout Africa.
Yes, and earlier today we paid homage to the Temba Bavuma as well as the Bongi Bonambi foundations, courtesy of a golf day that was staged at the
Awesome.
Irene Country Club. And our main line sponsor for the SPL, that is Sombani Group of Companies, had the pleasure of being one of the whole sponsors.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So Shane looking like he's just got one or two little problem areas, or one problem area really, to work out. He's using the pace of the table nicely. Now he's on that red on the bottom right hand side, but he's also just got to make sure of his position. on that.
Vintage performance here by Shane
of
as well
course.
as Quentin. It looks like they want to really go at each other.
They do, and I think these players are also very committed to giving our viewers high quality matches. I mean, where else are you going to have this sort of stage in which you can both showcase and grow your game? He misjudged that center pocket,
Yeah.
and now he's left Nduna with, a finisher's on.
Yeah, so much of pool happening. Shane will be taking part in the GPL Masters trials this
Those are
coming
happening
weekend.
this weekend, yes. And then I wonder if he's going to play in the seniors trials as well.
Yes, I think he is also going to play the seniors house. And guess what? I'm also playing the masters trials. Having had the opportunity to be on a pool queue in, I don't know, the longest of time, but I'll bring experience to
Bring
that.
experience, bring your composure, and you'll do well. It's not a sprint.
It's
a
mental
sprint.
at this stage.
It's a marathon.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure you're going to do very well. And also, while we are talking about upcoming tournaments, there's the Ultimate Queens tournament happening at Winston's pub over the weekend, and we're getting a good number of ladies from all over the province really coming to play that. So that's going to be an awesome experience as well.
Will you be getting the magic number 32 to take part?
It very well may be 32 ladies, which is a really good turnout.
And what will be the format?
So we're running it similar to Ultimate Pool Overseas. There's going to be group stages, and then the top 2 seeds from those group stages, they go to the knockout event, and then the bottom 2 seeds will go to the plates event. So plenty of practice, plenty of pool. You get your money's worth. You're on the table a long time over the weekend, and you get to meet new people, make new friends, grow this wonderful community of ladies that we already have in Gauteng.
That's going to be awesome. There we see Shane being left with the potential to finish this frame, and it's a good kiss.
Yeah,
And he just managed.
he just managed it. So I don't think he'll have any problems sinking the black. But again, 1 or 2 careless shots there from Quinton. Just needs to regain control. So if you guys are following us SBL on Facebook, you can also follow your favorite player. Some of the comments from their posts are reason enough to follow them. You'll see them advertising their matches throughout the week, maybe having a bit of friendly banter with their opponents, so that just spices up the fixtures. And if we just go through some, if you want to get to know the players, many of you know Shane Pillay already, but for those of you who don't know him, he's from Durban, he's aged 51, he is self-employed in security and networking, and his wonderful wife Chantal supports Shane every week and pretty much at every tournament I've ever seen him play. He played in the Africa Ultimate Pool Championships in Nelspruit back in October, and some of his accolades include being the 2018-19 Black Ball Seniors SA champion, as well as the 250,000 Hollywood Bets Comp multiple and overall winner. He's also, needless to say, a multiple Pro-tier selection in the Black Ball squad for South Africa.
What a stellar profile that is, from Shane. And what do we expect from Quinton tonight in terms of his application?
I think the way he started this evening is the way he needs to stay. Don't get carried away with that rush of adrenaline. Play smart pool. Play your shots. Keep it simple. Make the finishes look easy.
Yes, a shout out to the clubs who are supporting the SPL, Diddy's Tavern, Paul's Ricochets in Devon, Mpedi Tavern in Alex, the Tavern Bar Lounge in Alex, Butlabelo, as well as 4Play Sports Lounge in the Rodiport area.
All right, now Shane, has he landed on that yellow tied to the red at the top of the table? He's having a look. I don't think he has. I'm going to check for the foul. Obviously didn't go for the pot, but he's opted for a containing shot. And now Quinton has, no easy task in this frame ahead of him. He's got limited potting opportunities, and he's going to return the favor and attempt a safety.
Yeah, that has left Shane on now.
Yeah, it's difficult with the pace of the table to land plumb behind that yellow.
And with situations like this, Michi, the problem becomes how much have you done in terms of protecting your safety area, like with the yellow next to the red in the bottom, that is his pawn, in this particular frame. But now Quentin is back on, being given a reprieve.
Shane must have felt uncomfortable about that. It looked like the centre one went, but maybe from his perspective, he was just missing it. And Quentin has the good fortune of coming back to the table. Got this centre red to pot. And where is he going to land? Is it going to be favourable? He's on that red to the left-hand corner. He's still got that red tied to the one yellow, so he's going to have to make a plan to develop that.
This isn't the player with the best finish of the season, the fastest finish, the most breaks and finishes will be receiving a prize at the end of the season. We will share how you can vote in the next few weeks, and if you cast a vote, you'll be eligible to win a fantastic prize.
Yes, indeed. Please do get involved. This is as much about our viewership as it is about the players. All right, now, let's see. Shane is left with the pot to the center. Can he run through that yellow and loosen, not that he had to, but he could loosen the red from his remaining yellow at the top left-hand side of the table? Now he's going to stun it. Again, you can't really do that on these tables with these center pockets.
Yes, most definitely. He needs more of a calculated,
approach,
calculated
little bit of
performances.
a smoother stroke in that shot would have probably worked a bit better now. A little bit of bottom and right-hand side. And Quentin was unlucky not to have a slightly better result on the position of that red.
Earlier today, when we caught up with Shane, we spoke to him. We actually interviewed him on that aspect of not having the best of starts, or rather slow start. Is this coming back to bite him?
Shane, as formidably good as he is, like many players, is a bit of a rhythm player. So that means he takes a little bit of time to feel out the table and feel confident. And the thing is, once he gets in on the table, their confidence just grows and grows. So a lot of players, I'm like that as well. Okay, I start like a car on a cold winter's morning, but once I'm warmed up, I'm okay. Yeah. And there are many players like that. So maybe, but he's not doing too badly considering he's lying second on the log.
Zimbindaba madoda la e billiard cafe, where we sing Quentin ahlangene no Shane. Ubani ozoqhubeka abambe lo mdlalo ekugcineni kwawo. Who will win this frame and most importantly the match at the end of this remaining 31 minutes.
And there we go. Quentin appears to have regained that keen focus that we saw earlier. He's got a bit of a fine cut on this red, and he's just going to make sure that he lands nicely on the black to pot it, hopefully in the center. He might put a bit of right-hand side or stun it around two cushions around that yellow, or he might just choose to run off one cushion near the bottom here and run into the pair of yellows. And that's exactly what he's opted to do. It's so unfortunate that didn't drop.
Yes, yeah.
The pace of the table didn't matter when you had some stoppers along the way. But now Shane is left with a pretty tall order in this frame. There's not too many places to hide.
He was stealing the position, by opting to go one cush.
Yeah, I think that was the best option. But Shane's got his work cut out for him. And he's handed Quentin and Duna the frame on a platter.
Last week, we watched Shane open proceedings, and second week running, he's doing it again. So could this be taking its toll, because there's a lot of expectation when you're opening proceedings for the evening?
I suppose so. But these players are so used to playing opening sessions in a national tournament or big opening matches in a singles event. The only difference here, yes, we have the cameras and the live streams and the thousands of viewers that are joining us every week. So I suppose that does add an element of pressure. And I suppose you have to overcome that and just focus on the table and focus on the job in hand. One of our followers, Gary Brown, Mazimbane live streaming, indeed Mazimbane. Now if we look at the leaderboard, Llewellyn sitting firmly on top with 13 out of 18 frames won, and he's on 15 points, followed obviously by Shane. And Solvo, I believe, is sitting in third position. Right, so Duno broke off. He's managed to pot a ball off the break, but what is he left with?
Yes, we will give you that leaderboard again a little bit later in the program, but you can see the man nicknamed Nduna ready to deliver to his legion of fans. Did you actually take note of the fact that this is a man that is being followed by millions? Whenever we're having a match live here in Nduna, he's one of the lovable figures.
Oh, absolutely. One of his supporters is actually a student I used to teach. Yeah. So like it's such a small world, isn't it? But he's got a league of fans and friends and family members that regularly support him. It's always so cool to see him.
Yes, it is that moment where we're going to be checking through our social media to see as to who is following tonight's action and where they are watching from.
We had someone from East London, Eastern Cape, KZN. So all the provinces getting in on the action tonight. Right, now one would expect that Shane would make short work of this finish. He controlled that really nicely. He doesn't allow him too straight on that red. He wants to bring the white closer to his work on the bottom right hand side, and he does that very nicely, leaving himself with enough angle to bring that white back off the cushion and have a simple pot on the black. Yeah, he maybe should have played that with a little bit of sides, because now he's managed to snooker himself behind the yellow. Just needed it to slide a little bit better off that cushion with a little bit of sides.
Yeah, we see Sandy Baluga say, Mr. Prince Morake, your Zulu edition was a nice one, though, you know. There. And Shane Pillay is going to take this one. That is, look at what happened there.
Yeah.
Just gave this frame away.
A little bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't control the white as well as I'd hoped he would.
Somnandi Tabo watching from Ekasi in Soweto with love. And he's missed again there. He's missed again there.
Yeah, it's not the worst miss. I mean, he's forcing Shane to play that black. Shane will probably play this quite softly so as not to loosen those yellows, which he has done very well. And now it's going to be a game of patience.
Yeah.
Thing is, it's wasting valuable time to make more finishes and get more points.
Yes, and with just dipped just under 25 minutes, and we haven't really seen, that kind of action where the players are at each other's throat.
We've seen a couple of misses, so there haven't been any spectacular finishes. So no bonus points or golden breaks as yet. I think at this stage of the tournament, they are trying to secure as many frames as possible. They want to throw away frames needlessly. It's just about finding that balance, I suppose.
Yeah. Good evening, Adrian Atti Engelbrecht, onze vriend van die Kap. And we are saying, Atti, yes, we do realize that you love the setup. And what could be the improvement areas for the Supa Pro League?
If there's anyone who would give us constructive criticism in the best way possible, it would be Ati. He's got a very good view, a very objective view of the sport and the management in general. So yes, please, Ati, love to hear your thoughts.
And Narek Singh, he's on the
Narek.
prowl again.
Always cool to hear from Narek, our buddy in KZN. Right, Quinton opting for the snooker, hoping to get 2 visits out of that. Not happy with it.
So Narek Singh is saying his horse is on the table now. I think I should guess that his horse is Duna.
Yeah. All right, now Quinton's going to be quite careful with the safety shot. Doesn't want to hit it too hard.
How much of
Has
that
he
black ball
left?
has he?
A little
Given-
angle there.
Looks like enough for Shane to pot.
Not to pot it.
No.
I didn't think he could pot it, but he definitely could work it out. The pace of the cloth and the reaction of the cushions, those are such delicate shots as well. So now he's got to finish on. Just got to take his time. Make sure of his white ball position on every single pot here. Also key to choosing which one to go for first. He's
Yes.
going to go for that center pot. Run through. Didn't run through enough. I think he was worried about the yellow jumping out of the pocket. Now he's probably going to play another attempt at a safety because that cut is very fine.
Ati, what have you got to say about the player's application to this particular frame? It'd be nice to hear your view on that. Let's welcome Mashabel O'Brien onto the stream from Soweto with love.
I can see that Nsovo's been watching this match.
Nsobo is coming up tonight
Yeah.
against the fearless Nico Erasmus.
That's going to
What
be
a
a
match
really
that's
good
going to
game
be.
to watch as well.
It's this moment where we say thanks to our main sponsor, Sombani Group of Companies. Also thanks to Nooks Creative for the branding, Q Sport Africa Media and the production team, and Billiard Cafe for being the host of this prestigious league.
I'd like to also mention, while we're talking about people like viewers and people interacting on the streams, across season 1 we had just over 100,000 views just on Facebook, as we see in Duna Pot That Black. And this season alone we've already had 50,000 views just after 2 weeks.
Yes.
So our viewership network is growing. It's always great to see. So please guys do like and share, subscribe. Bring your friends, come and watch. It's always a good time here on a Thursday night at Billiard Cafe in Rivonia. And come and support our players. They feed off your support as well, remember that.
Let's hit that 500,000 mark before this SPL season gets to an end.
There's some feedback from Ati. He's going to move to Gauteng. We could always use you in our seniors team. When he starts to play pool again, I didn't know you had given it up, sir.
Guess who's also joined on the stream?
Who's that?
The professori in the form of Alan Brody.
Alan was saying that if he makes it up to the pro division, that the challenge is to see if I can fit all his accolades in my commentary before he finishes playing. Because obviously, I mean, he's a stalwart of the game. He has so many of them. Hopefully we'll see him on the stream at some point.
Yes, Mr. Brody, looking forward to see you at the trials this weekend at Billiard Cafe, the Masters Trials. All right, the next match we've got Lucas up against Llewellyn at 20:30, and this is going to be one for the ages.
Of course.
The agile Lucas up against the tricky Llewellyn.
The Panther, yes. Both of them are so stoically focused on the fundamentals of the game. So it's going to be a real tug of war to see who can edge each other out. I mean, they're both incredibly focused, incredibly passionate about the game, and they're dedicated to their craft. So I really look forward to seeing that matchup as well.
Lucas went down in a league match for the very first time last week against
Really?
Captain. You remember that one there, Michi?
The competition you're talking about?
No, in the SPL.
Yes.
Yes, he lost,
Yes,
and
I remember
this
that.
is the first time that he basically dropped a match.
I know, and
In
it
an-
was a big surprise to all of
Yes.
us, but that's what happens in pool. You can never underestimate your opponent at all.
Yes.
No.
Let's get to see how he responds tonight
Yeah, I reckon
against
he
the
will.
Panther.
I reckon he'll come prepared. And that positional shot was really good from Shane. He seems to really be feeling the pace of the table nicely now. Well-timed drawback shot to get on that black. Well-timed drawback shot to get on that black, which he does so beautifully. Now we're starting to see that classy side come out. He'll take this frame to level the scores at 3-all. Still no breaks and finishes. To start off with, in week 1 we had 6 breaks and finishes. In week 2 we had 7. 0 so far tonight. Who will make the first one, I wonder?
Yes, SPL is proud to support the Uzukanye Mbokoto Foundation. Visit their Facebook page to see how the UMF is empowering the youth of Alexander for a brighter tomorrow. You can WhatsApp 064 185 1889 for more information. Together we rise. Mbali and a team provide computer support outside school hours due to the acute shortage of computers in schools in that area of Gomorrah. That is what Alexander is nicknamed. And the break here.
Has he made a ball? No, he has not. So, Quinton once again with an opportunity to take the lead in this match and to get those ever valuable points on the board.
Would you say that it was a very good smack on the balls by Shane?
Well, definitely got a fairly decent spread, but perhaps not timing the break to perfection just yet. Also, not getting much movement on the black to go for those golden breaks.
Yes.
Right.
And Vikesh is here saying, I love Super Pro League nights at Billet Cafe.
Oh,
Good
hello,
evening, Vic.
Vikesh.
And we hope you enjoy watching this and being here on a Thursday night as well.
I wanted to make a comment there for anyone like learning or trying to improve their cue action. Look how closely Quinton feathers to the white ball, ensuring that he makes contact with that white ball exactly where he wants it. And that's always going to improve your positional play. You're going to follow through on the shot better. You're going to become more confident with your potting. And I know there's a lot of people watching here who really want to be part of the action, who want to be playing at this level. And so there's so much you can learn from these players just by watching their cue action, watching their body language, whether they're doing it perfectly or sometimes making mistakes. I mean, everyone is going to make mistakes here and there.
We are just under 15 minutes and this game is still evenly poised, Michi.
I didn't think it would be quite like this. I thought we would see a little bit more fireworks
Yeah.
and we'd be on more frames by now. But I think each player is giving the other quite a lot of respect in terms
What a
of not
shot
assuming
that
they can
turned
just
out
go
to be.
exactly and not going for fancy finishes. They're valuing the precision and the patience above racking up as many points as possible right now.
Oh, what a use of size there. Is it good enough to give him position on the extreme left and right? Doesn't seem so.
No, it doesn't. You can see through to this red on the bottom right-hand corner,
Yes.
but he's going to have to play off the cushion with a bit of spin to try and get that in a potable position for the last red.
Maybe cushion first.
Yes, he'll have to use the cushion first, actually. Yeah, he opted for that. He could have forced the angle
Yes. He's in trouble now, Michi.
a little bit. I don't think he can get that. No, there's no path through those two yellows to play the combination off the yellow.
Looking at that bird's eye view, that one shows you that, Q Sport Africa Media goes the extra mile to
No.
give you the best angles and viewer experience.
No, it's amazing. It's like when you watch something like golf, you can see a
Yes.
close up as they sink the ball in the hole, or when you're watching the replays from tennis, you can see the tennis ball on the white dust on the chalk on the line. Yeah, we've got that overhead view, so you can see the angles, the spread of the table a lot better, see what the players are seeing.
And one of the key highlights of the SPL is the fact that the players go the extra mile in terms of arriving early. Like, we got Ketan Naidu coming with his family and friends.
Yeah, he's just
I
walked
think
in now, yeah.
He's only scheduled to play, I think, in match 3 tonight. And he's decided to be here at least an hour and 30 minutes early.
Ketan is a player that will also takes his craft very seriously, and you'll see if you're at the club. Unlucky there, Shane.
That was unlucky.
Yeah, and you'll see Ketan practicing on the tables quite relentlessly to stay warm before his match.
Let's have a real look at that. Would you say that there was a lot of spin used by Shane on that shot that left him, on that enough?
Yeah, I think as well, like the pace of the table, I didn't think he thought he would take it that far. But
Let's hope
has
that
he
yellow
left?
doesn't come to block. Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's blocked his path. I think he's got a nice fine cut on that last red. But again, the white's going to be travelling with those fine cuts.
Yes.
And he's going to have to go all the way around the table,
What a
which
landing.
he's done beautifully. Simple black pot.
Let's welcome Ketan to the commentary room. He's just walked in and he's just going to say hi to the viewers here, Ketan Naidu, and tell us what to expect from him later tonight.
Hello everyone, just wanted to say hello to all my family and friends, and prepared for the match today. I just hope the balls roll in my favor. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you so much. That is Ketan, guys, arriving in, making his...
You can see Shane is very annoyed with that frame. It really should have been his. All right, we've just got over 10 minutes to go. And again, not as high a frame count as we thought there would be, but it's still, again, an intriguing matchup. From the initial outlay, one might be forgiven for thinking that Shane might run away with the frame counts, but Quinton proving himself to be up to the challenge tonight.
There we see the replay of the break here. He was coming from the side, second ball to the left.
Yep, got a little bit of movement on the black, but will have to do a little better if he wants to make a golden break.
We haven't really seen an attempt towards the
No.
golden break in this matchup.
Not yet.
Llewellyn goes for it.
Oh, he goes for it, for sure. Oh, he misread that angle. The potting angle was a little off there from his perspective. And he's let Shane back to the table. And Shane will be very keen to make good on his prior mistake. He was very annoyed with himself after that frame. You could see it.
Would you say, Mishi, that Nduna is a bit anxious tonight to get the result?
Oh, no, of course. You don't want to be languishing at the bottom of the pole. Then you risk relegation. So
Yes.
you got to keep yourself in that sort of top 5 safe realm, if I can call it that. Shane, a little bit frustrated at the moment. Things not really rolling his way at the moment. Needs to settle, refocus.
Yeah, we've got a comment here by Gary Brown, Robbie from Cape Town, who say this is the best live streaming in the continent.
Thank you very much, Gary. Very high praise indeed. We appreciate it.
Yes, we do appreciate that. Mhlegazi, Robbie, the Grace, the man nicknamed, the Holy Grace. And We're looking forward to see you in future editions of the Super Pro. I mean, Robbie, we're going to be having trials early in the new year. You're one of the great players, and maybe you should give it a go.
No, absolutely. I mean, there's so many great players that live within like a 50-kilometer radius of our club even. And we encourage all of them. This is great practice. It's great exposure. And who is walking in the house but Llewellyn the Panther Sedgwick?
The Panther has just walked into the arena, and we're looking forward to see him in the forthcoming match here against Lucas, who is looking to make amends for last week where he dropped a match against Captain Naidu.
No, absolutely. And it's not smooth sailing for him this season so far, but it's still early days, and that number one spot I think might change frequently over the course of these weeks.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sonia, for following again tonight. One of our number one supporters and fans of the Super Pro League, and someone that's championing the development of pool through Pool at Live, which has reached way over the 7 to 8,000 mark on social media.
Yeah, Sonskane, you are such an ambassador for the game, so thank you so much for all the exposure that you give to this wonderful sport. And you're always welcome to come and pop in and do some commentary yourself sometime. We hope to see you again soon.
Yes. It's that time where we're going to follow up as well on the viewers that are on our YouTube page to be able to hear what they've got to say about tonight's proceedings. Daniel say, hi everyone, welcome from Johannesburg, wherever you're watching. And he says he loves the top view as well. We got Vicky Naidu watching all the way from New Zealand, that is down under.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, Vicky Naidu.
Must be really early in the morning in New Zealand. So thank you for getting up early to watch our awesome stream.
Please drop us a comment and tell us where you're watching from. It's going to be another great night of battles. Okay.
Now there's a little bit of a disagreement on the shots that Nduna played.
We're gonna have a relook in the previous shot.
Yeah, it was a fine cut. I was wondering if he was really going for the pot because it's very fine. Yep, foul indeed. Very good eyes.
Yes.
Spotted there by Shane.
Yes.
Absolutely a foul.
All right,
see
we're
the
gonna
red
have a
slightly
relook
moving
at that.
Yep, definitely a foul.
The red did move, so it is definitely a foul. Yeah. Thanks to Q-Sport Africa Media for that replay action.
We were just talking about that, like how cool is the overhead view? Now we got the replay action to kind of resolve any disputes about fouls.
Okay.
And they'll sort
All
out
right.
the time.
30 seconds has been reimbursed to the
So they'll
players
have to
for the
adjust
review
their
time.
clock. Nice confident shot there by Shane. Just sorting out that yellow that could put him in a spot to bother later on, giving him the comfort and the freedom to go for his remaining reds. And I almost landed very awkwardly, but he's still got that ball near the center line to pot in the center on the left-hand side. And
Very testing finish at this point when you consider the amount of time left.
Yeah. Those center pockets are really giving our players trouble.
Tell me moments like those ones, how much of an impact do they have in terms of breaking your momentum?
Oh, absolutely breaks your momentum. I mean, something that feels like what should be a really simple pot, feels like you missed like a sitter of a pot. And you have to refocus yourself. You have to get over it, and you have to just gather your thoughts again.
So for
regain
Shane, it's
your
important
confidence.
to get position on the 2 balls on the other side. Those are his
Yes,
key
those are his
balls.
only real problems, if we can even call them problems. And now just some nice smooth cueing that we're used to seeing from him. He'll probably opt to go off the cushion. Beautiful.
Beautiful shot. Brilliant action.
Brilliant.
And angle to set it up.
Yeah, just to make sure that he doesn't leave his white ball on the cushion, making the future shot super awkward.
We've seen Bakang BK in the area as well to come and
Also
follow the
known as
action.
gift. He's gifting us with these presents. And Shane is going to level the score 4-all with 4 minutes left. Only 8 frames so far.
Yeah, it's gonna be scintillating with a 3.5 minutes or 3 minutes left to the end of this game. The big question is, will they finish the frame?
They should. Maybe he's going to go outward. If you want to get points on the board, go for the golden break.
That was supposed to be the winner for Quinton, but one of those shots that I would say was rather a sloppy shot played by Quinton in a decisive moment of the session.
Right, solid break off there. It's probably going to opt for those yellows. Got a little bit of traffic by the black ball near the center line, but the yellow is looking a little bit more open. Oh, he left himself a little bit awkward there. He's got a cut on this yellow closer to the bottom cushion. He's got a banker at the top of the table, so it shouldn't weigh too much on his mind because he's got an opportunity to regain position.
And this is a type of match
Oh, he's opting for
that's
the
got
safety.
a huge impact on those
Yep, safety it is.
behind Shane on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Be very interesting, especially if our following matches get far higher frame counts. That's definitely going to have a big impact on the leaderboard.
Shane is on. It's just a case of being brave to come around. So
Yeah, like you said, be brave to come
Yeah.
around, to go for the pot to open up the remaining yellows. He's doing that exact thing now. Only thing is that yellow on the side could land awkward, but he's played it beautifully. Now the black looks like it goes into the bottom right-hand pocket, so he's just going to make sure of which one he wants his last ball to be.
interesting moments.
No, absolutely. He'll probably opt to leave that top yellow for last. Use that to get onto the black. Doing it now because of the fine angle created from the previous shot. Just to get slightly or land slightly better on the yellow closest to the center line, and he's going to use it to nudge the black away.
What a shot.
Lovely shot. Deft shot. Now he's got a simple pot. Well, I don't want to say simple because these center pockets seem to be the nemesis of most of our players. And a tidy finish at the end.
Yes, and this is the worst possible ending to a game when you are Quinton, because now the amount of time it's going to take the ref to rack up.
Oh, she's racking them
ball.
as fast as she can.
Yes.
Quinton looking a little dejected, sitting in his chair. He relinquished the lead that he had on Shane, and Shane's got to go for that golden break. There we go. He's going for that second ball break. He's got 8 seconds. Getting a
there
little
will
bit of
be
movement.
some additional seconds added
Oh yes, the
onto
30
this
seconds.
because
yes.
of the technicality that took place, earlier on. Is it enough
30-second
time?
finish? I don't think so.
Quinton with a chance to try and run at it.
No.
Yes.
And
Shane is gonna
main
continue.
clock on the TV screen behind the players is showing 30 seconds now.
Yes. All right. With
Right.
that said, yeah.
They've called
Yeah.
the match.
Yeah. So that is the end of the proceedings, and so yes, after this great episode, yeah, we're gonna be having Mishi getting to speak to the two players post-match. We will be crossing over to Michelle shortly for the post-match interviews after Shane scraped through this one year to win it in a very tight contest. Yeah.
Right, after that match, I'm joined, unfortunately, by our losing opponent, which is Quinton. He looks pretty disappointed with that match. Tell us how you're feeling, Quinton.
Feeling hot right now. Well, the nerves is gone. That's the best part.
You know, I noticed at the beginning of the match that you were so focused and you were making some beautiful passages of play. So there's definitely improvement on that side, and you still took away 4 frames. So I don't think you can be too disheartened, but after being in the lead 4-3, that's got to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, it does hurt, and then I've learned a lot. I've learned to use the time now. I see that's what happens, so I'll take it, and it's a learning experience for me.
Absolutely, and I don't think anyone online can say anything until they've actually felt the conditions on the table. So you're doing really well, and good luck for next week's match. I know you're getting better week by week.
Thank you so much.
Right, I'm going to be joined by our winner from this evening's match, Mr. Shane Pillay. You were trailing for a while there, and you had to dig deep to secure the win at the end.
Yeah, I did. Same like last week. 2 frames, I got snookered. I don't know what to do now. I think I need to start jogging so I can get some luck.
We were saying on the commentary earlier that you almost come across as like a rhythmical player. So in the beginning, it looks like you're finding your feet, but as soon as you start feeling the table, you're like a locomotive. You just keep going and getting stronger and stronger. Did you feel that way this evening?
Yeah, I did. This was disheartening. Like, I never saw the foul. To me, they shouldn't have stopped the clock. It like slowed me down. That's why I was mine. But it is what it is. They have to stop and check the rules. But next time we'll be more prepared.
Absolutely, and as we grow in this sort of streaming event, we'll use that replay more and more, and well spotted with the foul there. Terry Norfolk, well done on your win, and you're still racking up quite a few frames, and good luck for next week.
Thank you, Miss.
All right, thank you. So we're going to have our next matchup very, very soon. I'm going to go back to the commentary box, back to the commentary team. We'll see you shortly.
Good evening, and once again we are now joined live here at Billiard Cafe for the second match of week 3, and this match features a player who's on my left, that is Llewellyn Sedgwick, one of the new entrants into season 2, and he's coming up against Lucas, you know, in the second match. Let's get to find out from Llewellyn how he's feeling about tonight's encounter. Good evening, Llewellyn. How are you feeling about tonight's encounter?
How's it, Prince? I'm feeling quite confident. I've been playing well of late. Just hoping to convert those breaks. It's been my only issue so far.
And looking at your profile, you know, you're edging closer onto the leaderboard, and you're also looking to build momentum after a rather slow start last week.
Yes, no, definitely. I started well and then got held back a little bit by Quinton in week 2. But looking to bounce back now and get some high scores on the board.
Thank you, and wish you the very best of luck in tonight's encounter.
Thank you, Prince.
All right. Now we're going to be joined by his opponent tonight in the form of Lucas Venter, who's looking to bounce back and bring up a splendid. I mean, this is a player who went the better part of the season without losing, that is in season 1. But here he comes in season 2, and he's already had 1 loss. Let's get to hear from Lucas. Lucas, you're a player that went almost unbeaten in the most of last season, and you've already tasted defeat. And what do you look to improve on in tonight's encounter?
To be more clinical with my finishes. Also, my breaks didn't work well in the last 2 matches. Been working quite hard on that. Pattern work, and just stop making so many mistakes. Don't give him a chance.
The breaks seem to have eluded you, you know, when you most needed them in last week's encounter. What do you plan to bring as a change to that?
Well, I've been working on my break, putting in way more power into the break so that I can actually spread the balls more open. So I've changed my cue, my breaking cue. So I've changed a little bit on tweaking on my game. That's what you do to try and improve, tweak there and push there. So let's see if it works.
Best of luck in tonight's encounter, and hope that everything comes to the party.
Thank you, Prince.
All right, this is match number 2, which is Lucas up against Llewellyn. This promises to be an all-attacking, you know, they say styles make the game, and this particular game will be no different.
Well, we're going to have a look at the stats between these 2 stalwarts of the game. So Lucas is currently ranked 3rd, Llewellyn 1st. They've played 6 matches, 1. Llewellyn is ahead, leading 13 frames to 9. If we look at their percentage win rate, Llewellyn definitely in the lead at 78.26%. Neither of them so far sitting with too many break and finish bonus points. As they lag, we're going to see who gets the first break, that most important first break. Looks to be Lucas to be breaking off first.
Yes, we're going to be joined here for the opening frame by none other but Ed Hall, who will be joining me here for this opening frame. This is his debut on commentary. Guys, look out for this exotic voice.
Good evening, Ed.
Good evening, Michelle.
People are used to seeing you on doing the advertising for SBL. Now they finally get to hear you on commentary, so welcome.
Yes, give my chance to practice the Queen's English once again.
Well, I'm sure that'll attract many overseas viewers.
Yes, talking of overseas, I was in Bali yesterday, so I've just got back from there.
It's a tough life, isn't it?
Isn't it? Slightly jet lagged, so there's nothing to keep you awake, like some good pool action. How was that for a segue?
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't have done it better myself. All right, now Lucas breaking off. Is he going to make a ball on the break? No, dry break, and the Panther will seize his opportunity to make what appears to be a fairly straightforward finish.
Yes, lots of comments on social media. This is the game they're looking forward to tonight. So
it's definitely the headliner, I would say.
I think so.
Who's your pick? Having seen these players play at multiple events, who's your pick to win tonight?
I think a lot of it depends on how Llewellyn's feeling. If he's feeling in the right frame of mind, he's almost unstoppable.
I couldn't agree more.
If Lucas can win a couple of early frames, I think it's going to be Lucas.
Again, it comes down to who wants it more. And I know Llewellyn has missed out on the first season and has fought his way into season 2 of Super Pro League, and he really wants to make his mark, which he did so emphatically in the first week. So
He certainly did. He's taken to it like a duck to water. He's very experienced in playing international competition, so the pressure is nothing new to him.
I think he always says, like, he always feels nervous, and that's maybe a good thing, but it definitely drives him, in my opinion. He quite enjoys the pressure. It makes him perform his best. Now he's left himself a little bit awkward on that yellow, and is going to pay the price by enoffing. And Lucas will bring his tried and tested, measured approach to going about finishing this frame, I'm sure.
Yes, I do enjoy Llewellyn's full-on attacking instinct.
Yeah, do or die.
Yes,
I mean, that's the format, right?
it is. And that's why he's currently top of the leaderboard. So.
Well, absolutely. And Lucas will have his work cut out for him this season. He knows it.
So looking at the statistics after 2 weeks, it's Quintin has played the fewest number of frames, and he finds himself at the bottom of the leaderboard. And then the next person who's played the fewest number of frames is Lucas, and he finds himself second from bottom. So there looks like there's definitely more than a coincidence. If you can push out a lot of frames during your matches, it does push you further up the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's not about the wins. It's about how well and how precisely and how quickly you can finish those frames. And Lucas will have to, especially with the new intake of aggressive new players into this season, I think Lucas will have to change his approach slightly from grinding out a win
I think so.
to being more attacking, in a sense. Not that he hasn't been, but he will have to develop that a little bit further.
Yes, when you look at all of the players this season, if you've got off to a tough start in the first couple of weeks against 2 high-quality opponents, and you look at who you're playing the third week, it's another tough, high-quality opponent.
It's always a high-quality opponent.
There's no easy games in this season at all.
And you know what? They wouldn't want it any other way.
That's true.
Now, Lucas wasn't happy with that positional shot, and he had a bit of a skyward glance. And he's landed a little bit of no man's land again. So he can thread the red through the yellow and the black, and then still land fairly decently on that remaining red. You can see a nice overhead view of that wonderful cue action that he has. Left himself with a tester on the last red, but a player of his caliber should be able to pot that nicely with position on the black. Lucas is no stranger to pressure conditions, having just recently come back from the World Championships. Beautiful pot, beautiful position in Ennis, Ireland, where I remember he made a post on Facebook when he came up against Wales. All he wanted to do was beat Tom Cousins, and he did. I think that would also be accomplishment in my record book if I were to beat Tom Cousins.
Absolutely, that's a feather in anyone's cap.
Yes.
Great finish there from Lucas. One of the statistics we've got so far, Lucas, despite his quality, no breaks and finishes yet, so he's had to work for all of his points. Whereas Llewellyn, he managed to get his 2 breaks and finishes in week 1, nothing last week. So I think both players are looking to improve their finishing from the break.
Oh, absolutely. And while we're waiting for Lucas to break off the game, we're going to be rejoined by Prince momentarily, back in the commentary, after he's had a little bit of a breather Well, first he's taking a photo, so we'll have to smile for that. And now
Michelle looking effortlessly photogenic as usual.
Oh no. I make lenses crack. So, Llewellyn with not too much work on his hands here. Thanks so much, Ed, for joining us on
Thanks,
the commentary.
Thank you so much,
Rejoined by
Ed,
Prince.
for joining on the commentary whilst I was on a short break. Mishi, take me through the end of that previous frame. It looked spectacular.
Now, Lucas produced a very, very solid finish. The last pot on the red down the rail was very classy. Perfectly timed, perfect cue action, showing his quality yet again. And Llewellyn will be really annoyed with himself that he missed that red pot, because Lucas will make you pay for your mistakes.
Yeah. So yeah, you could see his face told a story. You know, the face
Even
of
now,
the
I can see
Panther.
his
Yeah.
face is a little annoyed. Must be really difficult after such a successful first week to maintain
Yes.
that level of performance.
And
I mean, I'm sure he expects it of himself every week.
Yeah, one of the toughest things, Mishi, is coming up against a player as consistent as Lucas is.
Not just in his putting ability, in his cue action, in his approach to the table, but also his mental fortitude. He's an extremely calm, consistent player, and nothing really ruffles his feathers. So you'll never know if you've got him on the ropes. He will just keep plugging away, and before you know it, he's got like a 4-frame lead on you.
Yes, and the testing part about this potential finish, it's the fact that
There's two
one
yellows.
way or the other, he needs to be able to position for the second yellow there,
I
Luki.
missed.
Yeah, so for me, it was a case of going, to the right-hand side first, drop
his
the
right-hand
second
side,
yellow,
yeah.
create a small angle
Yeah.
to be able to pot and then come for the second yellow onto the second, onto the center pocket. It could have made life twice easy.
Yeah, and especially when you're focusing on doing like two things at once, it's easy to take your eye off the pot as well. Llewellyn positioned that really nicely. Shouldn't have too many issues cleaning up these reds.
He's moving the white ball
It's gliding around the table
very
really well.
meticulously, yeah.
Also a sign of brilliant cue action.
I'm sure it's something that Llewellyn worked on in the week, knowing that he's got an opponent, of Lucas's stature, to be able to.
Of course.
Yeah.
I don't think Llewellyn misses too many days of practice, to be honest. And straightforward, black into that left-hand center, leveling the scores. And the Panther is likely to go for that golden break, I'm sure. He's going to come out all guns blazing.
It's even Stevens. Now the big question will then be, something is being brought to the attention of the referee by Lucas. I wonder what that is.
Be interesting to hear when we speak to them post-match interviews, see what he was asking there. Maybe something to do with the racking of the balls.
Let's get to see how this rack turns out, because maybe there was a concern about the rack here itself. Let's see Llewellyn's break in frame number 3.
He's going for a front ball break. Very effective. He's managed to get a fairly decent spread on the reds, but he is hampered with his cueing a little bit if he wants to stay reds.
Yeah, not easy.
Not easy at all.
Could this?
The combination.
Yes, let's see.
Let's see. He pulls it
He's
off.
trying to use the red to pot there.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a bit difficult.
Yes.
A little bit ambitious, perhaps. And now he's left red's even easier for Lucas.
Very frustrating that you could get a break as neat as the one Llewellyn
And just be
just
left on virtually
yeah.
nothing, having to queue over a ball. Yeah, it feels a bit cruel sometimes.
Yeah. You know, no one's got control of the break. You know, there's two things that can happen in a break. You can break open and have a chance you can run at it, or end up with a dry
I mean,
break.
there's so
you know.
many variables at play, I suppose. There is a way to control it and pot consistently on the break with practice. But yes, sometimes you are just unlucky.
Yes, so let's get to hear what our viewers have to say about this matchup thus far.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who everyone thinks is going to take the win, and more importantly, who's going to take the most frames tonight.
All right. Those watching on Facebook.
Oh, that's not
That's good.
ideal. Lucas will not be impressed with that. So now he's going to probably opt to play that red closest to the left-hand center, train it onto the other red. Again, hampered by that yellow. He's having to queue over the ball.
All right. So
And he misses that pot.
another opportunity looking to be going begging, yeah?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah. Joey the Lady Sniper Maruta is also watching, and we got Imagine Kandasamy saying good evening, Mr. Prince, and yeah, good evening. We see Marvelous Mapila has just joined us on the stream.
Welcome.
Yes, the man nicknamed Cadbury. Yeah, he's watching
No,
on the
that's-
stream. Yeah.
I really love the nicknames that, especially in South Africa, are curious or any sportsman. I mean, I was watching some of the closer
Yeah.
commentary for rugby,
Yeah.
and the nicknames that they come up with for our players are just brilliant. Do you know that they call Malcolm Marx bread because of his big head?
Yeah.
And then they call Kwagga Smith wrong turn because of his broken
Yeah,
nose.
yeah.
It's so creative, I love it.
Yeah, so awesome. And Llewellyn, he did not get the ideal position here. I'm not sure what was in his mind. But just supposed to come for the ball that is the bottom.
Made it more difficult than it needed to be.
Yeah,
And
because yeah, he was
now-
definitely snooker himself. Whoa.
And he threw away the frame, but again, I think you know why he did that is to get the frame over so that there's more time to get another frame.
Yes.
So you'll see sometimes the players are going for what is a reckless shot, but it's just to make peace with the frame being lost and then have another opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean, he would waste
There
precious
was
seconds.
a foul
sizing
by,
it
yeah,
Lost the frame and a
Yeah.
foul.
yes.
So that means Lucas would be winning that frame, and he will be 2-1 up.
First time we end up with a foul like that in
A
the
lot-
SPL. Yeah.
It is the first that I can recall.
There's always a first time for anything, Michi.
This is true.
All right, thanks to our main sponsor, that is Sombani Group of Companies, you know, Mr. Milani, Tyler Sombani. Also thanks to Looks Creative for the branding, Q Sport Africa Media and the production team. Lest we forget Billiard Cafe, the Cathedral of Pool in GP.
Now, without those sponsors, all of this would absolutely not be possible. And you know how you can make it even better is by following us. So please follow our stream on Facebook or YouTube, whichever is easier for you. But not only that, please share it near and far. Share it with your friends, share it with your family. Come and pop in if you're in the area and watch the action. We've had some
Worried that
Yeah.
Llewellyn shouldn't get into a frame of mind where he
Yeah,
gets
I noticed that.
rattled. Yeah.
He was playing a little reckless there.
He needs to be
I
able
think
to
he'll
play
slow
follow
down.
through,
I
yeah?
mean, he's not a reckless player by nature. maybe getting a little bit of frustration out, who knows.
He needs to pull in,
But
pull
now
a
very
finish
simple,
here.
yeah. Don't make life hard for yourself. And as soon as
And
you
a C
center
plus.
yourself again,
Yeah.
the finishers start
Wow.
taking care of themselves.
What a response this will be.
Very good. Very, very good. That will do his confidence a world of good.
There's no better response after the dismay of the previous frame, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Than not letting your opponent get at the table.
Who is your favorite to take this matchup? Come on to the comment section and tell us who will take this frame, the next frame, and who will take this session.
I actually can't call a winner.
Kumalo say sportsmanship. It's needed. I mean, I think it's referring to Llewellyn's issue their weapon to play directly onto the black.
I hear you. I don't think that was his intent.
Yes, certainly. Yeah.
Absolutely not. But I do hear what the viewers are saying.
Can we look at the replay of that break there by Llewellyn?
Nice solid break. Has he got that? Is it on that first red? It appears so. Oh, he cut that too fine.
Yes.
He's
Too
getting a
fine
little
it was.
frustrated with himself. And I think Lucas will notice that and will take heed of that. And will just go about his business.
Let's get to see what Lucas manages to manufacture in as far as this frame is concerned, and take a little bit of steam out of
Oh, how is that
Llewellyn.
landing?
Yeah.
He's still fine. He's still okay. Yeah, you can obviously see those yellows to the top right-hand pocket, one of them at least.
Not happy with himself, Llewellyn, thinking, you know, what could have been?
It's a game of small margins. Running out of position, 2 millimeters on one shot means that 3 shots down the line you're out of position by 5 centimeters.
This is a match where small margins
Yeah.
will decide the outcome.
I think you're absolutely right, Prince. Lucas and that center pocket need to become friends.
Yes, we
They
haven't
really
seen
do.
that kind of mess
Reaction.
from Lucas even in season 1.
Not in season 1, but I've seen him make it a couple of times in season 2.
Yes.
That's why I said he needs to make friends with that pocket quickly, otherwise it's going to cost him frames. And it's the same right-hand center pocket every single time.
What a shot there. He's
Yeah.
going to have to cut, use...
And come off the top
yeah.
cushion. Yep. 100%. Doing so very nicely. Take that top left-hand ball. Just make sure that he gets decent position on that center red. Because he wants to make his life easier for that final black pot.
We've just seen Ndomeso in the arena. One of the players that took part in the trials in the
Yeah.
form of Ndomeso.
He's going to be featuring in Division 2
Yeah.
in the next division setup playoffs for relegation or promotion. And
What a
Lucas being-
finish by the Panther there.
And Lucas being let off, Llewellyn being let off the hook a little bit there.
Yes, let's look at the replay of how Llewellyn got down onto those last 2 balls to dispatch this frame here. It seemed to be all in a canter for the Panther.
Well, now it is. Hopefully he's recovered from his initial frustration. Very good evening to Nerek again. Hello, fellow foreheads. Next up, we're going to have at 9:30 Ketan versus Aaron. Aaron, one of our fastest players on the tour, and Ketan, a very experienced, prolific, finished builder in the setup as well.
Breaks are coming big now, and it
much
can
better.
tell you that the momentum
Is
going
building,
higher.
yeah.
Building. So let's look at it.
So it's unfortunate with the yellows
Yes.
because they don't look like they're sitting in favourable positions at the moment.
Yes.
So he's going to go for the long pot with the red,
Yes.
take his
After
chances
watching
there.
last week, Mishi, where the players seem to have left their potting shots at home, it looks like it's a great improvement here this week. The
Yes,
players,
I mean,
yeah.
and they have to. I mean, like you're playing in Super Pro for a reason.
Yes. And Llewellyn happened to be one of the players that was off the boil last week.
A little.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little. Wanted to say, give a shout out to Neil Jacobs. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on it.
We've got an interesting comment here by Ruan Besondal that says this session will end in a draw.
Well, Ruan, let's see if your prediction is true. I think there'll be about 1 frame difference in it. I can't tell who's going to win just yet. I actually don't have a feeling about that just yet. But I do think it'll be a close score.
Yeah. The agent 147 in the form of Leon Markgraf is following on the stream. What are your views on this particular frame? Leroy, do you see Llewellyn taking this one home, this particular frame here?
Oh, and he landed very awkwardly on that red. Now, can he see it into, well, the black into the right-hand center? You'd have to control that so well. There's no other pocket besides the left-hand center where it goes. So he's going to try and come off. Yeah, it was always going to be difficult. He was going to try and come off
You
the
needed to use that
right-hand cushion.
same side of the cushion to try and rally back. It's not easy.
Not an easy shot.
Yeah.
And on cloth like this, the end-off is so likely to happen.
The unforced error seems to be Llewellyn's undoing tonight.
A little.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the frame seemed over. And just running out of position like that, it's a little careless. I mean, easy to say when you're commentating, I know, but it is what it is. Something to work on.
Let's see Lucas trying to clear this particular frame. He is a player that excels on playing basic pool.
Yep, and that's where it's at. That's where how you know, like, you're one of the best in the country. You make it look simple.
Simplicity is the main menu when it comes to Lucas and how he goes about
No,
his
absolutely.
business.
And if you're really wanting to learn how to become consistent in this game and represent the country, play against the best in the world overseas, you have to make the game look simple.
All right, may we take this moment to thank our main sponsor, that is Sombani Group of Companies, led by the chairman, Mr. Milani Titus Sombani, and his team, for pouring out their love to this game, helping to, water this plant, wanting it to grow to be something that can go into world stage.
Absolutely, and I think it, well done to Lucas there. I think it thoroughly deserves to
Yes.
be on a world stage and to gain access to viewership all over the world. So if there's anyone out there looking to get involved and growing this platform, please do get in touch.
And there is a comment by Mr. Milani Sombani that Misha was going to read to us here now.
So from Mr. Sims himself, hello family, I appreciate you guys, Michelle, Prince and the entire team, you're doing an excellent job. Very kind to say that, we do appreciate that. It gives us all the courage in the world to continue contributing to the sport that we both love.
Thank
And
you
we
so
all
much, Mr. Soms. And we also say thanks to Nooks Creative for the branding, Q Sport Africa Media and the production team. Lest we forget Billiard Cafe, for offering these facilities, to the
World-class
players,
facility.
the grandest stage.
No, absolutely. I mean, the arena itself, the setup is really, really well done. It's very classy.
There
So,
we see
thank
Lucas going for it, and it is at this moment where Mishi will take us through some of the viewership totals in the weeks gone past.
So, for those of you who are joining us a little bit later this evening, we had a staggering over 100,000 views just on Facebook during season 1. And if that's not impressive enough, within the first 2 weeks of the SPL season 2, we've already had over 50,000 views. Obviously, some of the extra views are coming from the YouTube. So collectively, we're hoping to reach that 500,000, maybe even a million mark by the end of the season. So please keep watching, please keep sharing. So obviously we can grow this platform to even greater heights than we currently have.
There is the sponsor of Lowell and the painter, that is Print It ZA. There goes the painter himself. Very, very much worried about the quarter chances that he's giving. What will they add up to at the end of tonight's
Not just
match
the end of
here?
tonight, but
Yeah.
it could be, the one frame difference between landing position number 1 or number 2 at the end of the season, or it could mean the difference between relegation and not being relegated at the end of the
Yes.
season. And we see Lucas landing very poorly on
Yes.
the second last red, so he's got a cue over the ball. His cueing is hampered. Make sure he doesn't foul on his shot. He's going to try and make a pot, which is very difficult to do, especially that left-hand center was always going to be a big challenge, but obviously looking to get that position right as well.
All right, so the initiative has been given back to Llewellyn to be able to bring something back to his points tally, in terms of trying to grab this particular frame.
And he used the angle on that last yellow to loosen his problem yellows quite effectively. But again, the speed of the cloth just taking that white very far to the top
Not
of
an
the table.
ideal landing,
No, not at all.
We-
So he'll probably go for the double to get better position on the yellow that he's closest to.
All
Looking
right,
at his shot clock.
If you're supporting a community project or a youth development initiative, would love to promote it, contact the SPL team. Tell us why you love your community.
And he miscued on that shot. I figured if he wanted to stay aggressive, rather go for that double. He went for the really challenging long pot, which if he missed would leave Lucas on the finish.
Yes, an exciting matchup coming up a little bit later, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, every match is an exciting matchup. And we do have some humdingers of matches still in store for you guys, so please do stay tuned.
Yes, that was a foul. So Lucas got the luxury of picking up the white ball and playing from bulk, onto any ball.
Obviously, he has the free shot, as they do in black ball rules, whereas in ultimate rules, they would only have the one shot, but being able to place the white wherever they wanted on the table. So Lucas just took the opportunity to develop that red that was at the top left-hand side, making it easy for him. A straight pot on this red, black in the center, and yet another frame on the board. Lucas will have to rack up a few more frames though if he wants to improve his standings on the table, on the leaders table that is.
All right. To tell you a bit about the Sombani group of companies, we've got companies like Soms Holding, we've got Edenwell, we've got Mine in Vero, as well as, a security company, Copper Sky, that is also part of the Sombani group of companies. And this is a company that's helping to grow the country in terms of their product offering, be it stuff to do with building and construction, engineering, and so forth, yeah. All right, next up, we've got Ketten, who beat Lucas last week, he will be coming up onto the arena to play against Aaron Donahue. What are your expectations for that encounter, Michi?
Aaron's looking very focused. He's taking a keen interest in this match. He's like just standing on the sidelines and watching her. Aaron is a phenomenally talented player as well. Very capable of rattling off a few quick finishes. So I don't think Aaron will be too worried about winning or losing the match. I think he will be focusing on getting those breaks and finishes. Something that he mentioned earlier on in a interview I did with him in the first week.
Yes, Alan Brody, what are your impressions of Lucas's performance here tonight? Do you think that his feathers were a bit rattled by last week's result? Remember last week he went down, yeah.
I think it comes with the territory. I mean, if you ended up first, undefeated in the league standings, everyone's going to be out to beat you. So it just adds a little bit of extra pressure. And there's always ebbs and flows in form. And Lucas will be very well aware of that. All you can do is stay in the present and focus on each frame at hand and make the best of every situation and hope a bit of lady luck helps you as well. But I think Lucas will be feeling a bit of pressure to stay towards the top of the table and to have a similar result to the last season, especially with new exciting players all coming through to prove themselves. That won't be an easy task for him.
Pressure mounting on Lucas, after he went on to win season 1's league. So everyone is guns blazing at him for season 2.
There's a big target on his back, of course.
He is a target indeed. Where are you watching tonight's action from? Please tell us. Are you in Soweto? Are you in Khayelitsha? We've got people all the way from New Zealand following on the stream tonight.
Yes, it's so cool to see. And I know, like in New Zealand, it's probably very early in the morning. So, thank you for giving up some of your sleep to watch our wonderful stream.
We got the great Cuban in the area here tonight, so good to have some pool enthusiasts following this action here. Oh, what a mess. Is he leaving him on? Doesn't look like, but it could have been a finish for Llewellyn.
Llewellyn is not appearing to be in his best spirits in this match tonight. He's definitely chastising himself over missed opportunities. Lucas with a decent shot to open up that red. He's got to be careful how he maps his way around the table.
Nerves of steel. It's what you require in encounters like this. Yeah.
And Lucas has that in bucket loads, don't you worry.
Yes.
Now he's going to have to draw that back somewhat. He wants to land on that, that red, sorry. But he's got to sort out that top red first. Yeah, I was wondering why he wasn't going for that initially. But again, it's the pace control, yeah.
Yes, I've always mentioned that in a session, you'll find two sides to eat. And we're edging closer to that moment, where that momentum shift
is definitely shifting towards Lucas now. He's got a straight pot on this red. Draw it back, easy pot, down the rail on this last red, and black goes in the center. Not his favorite center pocket, but he's going to make friends with it, you'll see.
Let's watch him on the spot.
Oh, that he knows that red thought about it long and hard before it went in that pocket.
There.
And now he's left himself a bit on the cushion, a little bit awkward, but he'll be fine. Right, so Lucas taking a 2-frame lead.
For the first time here tonight. 2-frame lead.
Yes, actually. Still 15 minutes back, so we're hoping that the Panther is able to get some more opportunities on the table and claw back a couple of frames.
Let's relook at the replay of how he went down. Look at the spot here on this last red.
Yeah, it was miles off on the rail, but like
Still hit the cushion first, but the ball went
the
down.
cloth took it.
What's your take on the performance of both Qs here tonight in the form of Llewellyn and Lucas?
I think Lucas is being more thoughtful and more pointed about his approach to each frame. As much as we say it's about racking up those finishes as quickly and as accurately as you can, it's also about not giving the frames away. And I feel like Lucas is just making a little more sure of his shots at every opportunity he has.
Durant Jesse Kopusami says, I'm watching from the moon. What a funny one. Durant.
As I was saying, Lucas is just being more methodical about his approach. And Llewellyn is just being a little reckless with some of his shots. I wouldn't say reckless, but I think he wants the attack approach to work so much that he's taking his mind off the pot sometimes, getting a little frustrated at sometimes.
The set aspect of pool is even the greatest players, once you start getting upset with yourself, you can be able to start giving away frames.
Yeah, and it's a snowball effect. If you don't catch yourself feeling those negative emotions very quickly, and yes, acknowledge them, but then let them pass very quickly, it's a recipe for disaster.
Do not dwell on them. Yeah.
And I think while we watch Lucas size up how he's going to go about finishing this frame, Lucas is very good at catching slight negative emotions straight away, regrouping and playing his next shot without thinking too much about that past shot.
Yes, so this is frame number 9 and the score is 5-3 to Lucas.
He would have liked a little better position on that, off that cushion. So now he's just got to be very careful about how he leaves his white so as not to leave Llewellyn an easy opening shot on his 6 remaining yellows. And Llewellyn not wanting to play safety or containing shots, trying his luck a little there.
Yeah, so it's edging closer to the 10-minute mark, and Llewellyn is busy digging his own grave in terms of his approach.
A little. We never like to see that, and hopefully he can regroup in the last 10 minutes and give us some more classy finishes similar to the ones that we saw in the first week.
We got the red superstar watching from the south of Jersey, and we've got Otto Land saying hello from Spain with love.
Good evening.
Isn't that awesome?
Welcome.
You know?
Yeah, that's amazing.
We've got viewers in Europe. We've got viewers down under in New Zealand. I wonder why he decided to hold up, because he had an opportunity to come. Yes, he was just worried about
land perfectly on that red. Otherwise, he's going to give a frame away, and then it's very easy for Llewellyn to come back and stay at the table and rob him of his lead. So playing, well, sort of a containing shot, but Llewellyn can make short work of these remaining yellows. Unfortunately, missing the pot in the top right-hand
unlucky
side.
Llewellyn. He had to land there, but you know.
Yeah, he would have been great on those remaining yellows. Now Lucas with fairly clear pathway, and he'll be sinking that black again in the left-hand center pocket. Just having to make sure that he doesn't make a shirt foul.
Not at this stage of an encounter.
No.
So he'll be saying thank you, Llewellyn, you know.
Yeah, Nice easy finish. You won't see many of those come around in this format or this level of league. Extending now his lead to 3 frames as he goes 6-3 up with 9 minutes remaining on the clock.
What do you make, viewers, about the giveaway frames that has been given by Llewellyn in this encounter? What can he improve on?
Well, I'm certainly being proven wrong. I thought the score would be like a 1 frame difference at the end. Maybe it still will, who knows?
Yeah, it looks like both players are struggling for rhythm tonight.
Yeah, not too many like finishes off the break from either side, or any finishes off the break really from either side. So we would love to see more apples, more
And
break and runs.
the great Alan Brody, the professor, says Llewellyn is being very, very careless tonight.
No, of course he is. And he knows that. A little frustrated, things just not panning out the way he envisioned.
Yeah, the Reds look much better at this stage.
Still a lot of development to do on the table. There's still a couple of problems.
Dad was going for the corner pocket. Wow.
Well, he just inadvertently developed the yellows.
Yes. So it's got a potential finish.
Yeah, no,
It's
he
all
does.
about this particular
There's a
shot
bit of
here.
traffic towards the top end of the table.
Yes.
And it looks like he can see through to it now, actually. Playing a bit of left-hand sides. No. I thought he would come with left-hand sides
Yes,
to try and
to come
pot
the
that
other
one
way
down the
around.
rail.
Yeah.
But he can work it out if he uses the cushion now with this pot.
Yeah. With the Premier League, you know, there's just no room for error.
There's no room for error.
Yeah.
And sometimes the more you try and fight through that negative passage of play, it just feels like it gets worse, and you just kind of want the floor to open up and swallow you up. But again,
Yes.
always do your best to regroup.
Yes.
Keep playing the right shots.
Yes. BMT is just the antidote, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay present, stay focused. Maybe it won't all come right in this match, but it will certainly stand you in better stead for the following match.
Yes, and we're going to take this moment and take you through just some of the player stats here. Llewellyn, sponsored by Printed, entering week 3, ranked first in the log. Week 1, he beat Nico, drew with Quinton, 2 break and finishes so far. Nicknamed the Panther, from Cape Town with love. The man is age 46. He is a business development manager for Printed. He's been a BSA senior singles runner-up. He's been a BSA national team Protea colors player, seniors ranked number 4 at the World Champs. He's taken part in the Arnold Classic, Artistic Pool World Ranking number 16 in 2023. He's got provincial colors in chess as well as in action cricket.
Multi-talented individual, of course. Now there was a beautifully controlled shot. All he has to do now is build on that.
Yes.
Even if the results don't show tonight, they will.
The angle is key. I think you open it a little bit wide.
Yeah, a little bit of a fine cut here. Deft shot required. It was an uncharacteristic miss from Lucas earlier as well.
It was wide, that angle there.
A little.
Yeah.
So Lucas going to try now and make good on this finish that he almost gave away.
And Lucas, he is making good use of the quarter chances afforded to him.
Yeah, I mean, often you don't get more than a quarter chance, but as they would say, and you often hear this in trials or hear this in the competitions, a chance is a chance.
A chance is a chance. You're only as good as your last pot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that might rattle as well. Right, now this red closest to the black is the only one that he's got to really be careful with the position. He's probably going to try and get nice position on it now.
There is the chalk that is using, huh?
most of the players are using tone chalk.
Yes, players are going expensive on the chalk, or rather the extra mile. That's the right word to use, you know.
Angle's a little bit too fine on that, so he's going to opt to come around and try and get a better landing, which I don't think he really has. Now he's got a fine cut on that red, and then the white's going to be traveling, and then he's still going to make probably a fairly awkward pot on the black. So I think he made this a lot more difficult than he needed to make it. And now it's Lucas's turn to give away the frame.
Yes, here's an opportunity for Llewellyn to... Oh, he overran
Landing
as well
in
there.
no
yeah.
man's land. It's funny how it goes. When you're in that negative mindset, just everything that can will go wrong.
Messy
Things that
play,
are-
messy
yes.
scores, says Otto Lines.
It's a good cut. Very good cut on that black.
Yes, buenas muchos Otto, so says the Super Pro administrator, and this massive replay is brought to you by Q Sport Africa Media, your number one broadcaster of pool
And they're doing a sterling
in
job.
the continent and beyond.
Right, 3 minutes to go. Are we going to see a break and finish?
There is a next match. It's Ketten up against Aaron, and that will be coming up at 21:30.
Reds are looking really nice.
He's looking a lot more relaxed now, but has he got time on his side? That's the big question.
He does, but it depends on how quickly and fluidly he can make this finish. Opting to go for yellows because of that problem red.
Possible finish on
Yeah.
yellows here. Just need a great
Actually,
hold.
either of them I wouldn't have minded taking on, to be honest. But yellows, a little bit easier for Llewellyn at this point.
He's going to take center corner.
He's going to take that bottom right-hand yellow, and then the yellow that is on the left-hand side of that
Yes.
center line. A little bit tidier play from him. That's better. It's what we want to see.
He missed his ideal position.
Just landed a bit awkwardly off that red, but he can still see it to pots down to the top left.
What a
Smooth
shot by
pot.
Llewellyn.
That was a much better pot. Nice
Yes.
cue action. Much better from the Panther. Maybe my prediction will actually be right.
That is an apple.
Finally.
So
First
that brings
one of the
in
night.
2 needed points.
Maybe I'll be proven right. It's only going to be like a frame's difference.
Someone here predicted, yeah. So
Let's
So
see
now-
if he can rack up another point with a golden break. That would be nice to see. Nice for our viewers as well.
So we've got a draw at this point in time.
All right, as he breaks off, got
6
no
all.
movement off the black, unfortunately. So he's got precious few seconds to make something on this frame. So it is likely that this will just be a, well,
Wow.
how quickly can he
Speed
pot
pool
these
now.
balls?
Llewellyn's
Maybe
got
I
a
shouldn't
chance to
speak too
take this
soon.
frame here.
He's got a chance. 12 seconds.
If he pots,
He's got to pot quickly. Nah, he's not going to make it. No, unfortunately.
so once again, if he potted that ball, there was an opportunity to win it.
Absolutely, you could have won
Yeah.
it. But it ended in
So
a draw.
this match here ends in a draw. So yes, Misha will give us the post-match interview with the two players here as we build up to our next match between So we've got the next match now that will be Ketten up against Aaron, and before that we're going to go into the post-match interview with Mishi and the two players that just played in this epic draw. So the match was a draw, and I can tell you that it was just one of those entertaining draws. And guys, it's not getting easy here on the SPL. Every frame counts, and you only judged on your performance in the last frame of any match. So yeah, it is that moment now where we're gonna be crossing shortly to Mishi for post-match interview.
Well, we're joined here by Llewellyn the Panther Cedric. Llewellyn, another frustrating match for you tonight. Take us through what you were feeling during that match.
I asked for good breaks, I got good breaks. The table is just too different to what I'm used to, and I'm struggling. That's the honest truth. Even if I go rewatch the match, the balls I missed or ran out of position wasn't merely to that fact. It was more the slide of the balls and the cushion, and it just threw me off. Couldn't find my rhythm.
It happens to the best of us. I did notice that perhaps you're applying the logic that if I get this frame over with, I still have another opportunity to do better in the next frame. Was that also your approach?
Yes. My approach is I'm not going to spend 5-10 minutes on one frame. I'll rather give the frame, try to win the next one, and then from there build with a good break, get a apple. That's my thinking.
And it was also something to witness that we all go through when things just aren't rolling our way. If we can't regroup quickly, it just builds and compounds, and even like a simple finish becomes like the most difficult task. Did you feel like that a little bit tonight?
Yeah, after the very first clearance that I should have, I think Lucas had a dry break. I had an easy set of balls to clear, and the table fumbled me again. So yeah, it's something I need to get some more practice on the table.
Well, here's a positive light from it. You've still got 6 frames, which will give you a nice chance at maintaining that top position. So I'd like to wish you good luck for next week. I'm sure it's going to go much better.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Michelle.
Right, you heard it from Llewellyn. Sometimes it's just difficult conditions out there, and when you don't have your rhythm, well, it becomes even more difficult. I'm going to be joined now by Lucas. I'm sure, Lucas, you were hoping for a better result, having been up 6-3.
Yeah, again in the end I made too many mistakes. Llewellyn is a scoring machine. He just spots from anywhere. I had my momentum, and then he took it back, and he played well at the end. Too many mistakes. I must still work on getting that mistakes out of my game.
One thing I did comment on while you were playing is that you need to make friends with this centre pocket behind you. I think it's actually catching a lot of people off guard. What I did notice is that you didn't let anything disturb your rhythm, not from an outward appearance. So I must compliment you on your calm approach to every frame. Is that just something you carry with you all the time?
No, I bubble inside. I try and just self-discipline, just keep my emotions to myself. Don't want to just overthink things and let the emotions take over, So it's something you need to work on, because otherwise, if you make a mistake, you must move on to the next game as quick as possible.
And that's something I think we can all learn from you. You make a very good case in terms of managing those emotions if you say you're bubbling underneath. So well done on getting at these 6 frames, and all the best in your next match.
Thank you, Michelle.
You heard it from both players. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and we've always got to take the lessons from those losses and those wins. So we're going to be joined by Prince, who is going to be doing the interviews, the pre-match interviews for our next exciting matchup.
Yes, tonight we've got another exciting fixture. This is the third one of the evening in week 2 after we've seen a glaring draw in the previous match. We've got a match, mania that stopped, the charge of Lucas Fuente in the form of Ketan Naidu. I wonder what he's got in store for us, the viewers, tonight. Ketan, back again tonight, and what have you got in store from last week's proceedings?
Well, the last 2 weeks has been trying. Been still finding my feet, and I found myself playing the SPL last season, number 2 and number 1 for my first 2 games. I think I did all right. But yeah, today I'm going to try and rack up the frames. We need some points on the board, and I'm feeling very positive.
We saw last week that you started like a house on fire. Are we going to see the same type of commitment to the frames?
Definitely. I'm going to try and keep that momentum. Hopefully the ball's run in my favor, and I'm going to try and rack up the points and maybe some apples as well.
Best of luck. Looking forward to your performance here tonight.
Thank you so much, Prince.
All right, that was Ketan Naidu telling us that he wants to build up from the momentum from last week where he edged out Lucas Fuente. But he's got an agile opponent here in the form of Aaron Donahue. Let's get to hear from Aaron in terms of what his approach will be in tonight's match. Good evening, Aaron. How are you keeping?
Good evening. I'm well. I'm feeling ready for tonight, and I've been looking forward to it, so I'm excited to get started.
What are you bringing to the fore tonight in terms of your game plan?
Well, I want to get a few breaks and finishes tonight. I did see that tonight was a bit lackluster, so I'm hoping that Ketan and I can put on a good show and we can just get free-flowing pool and just get some finishes on the board.
Your message to the fans, Luke, Aaron?
Thank you for all the support to everybody who's been supporting me throughout the season, and I'll be doing my best tonight to deliver.
We've heard it from Aaron. He wants to bring performances of note for his legion of fans. Everyone in Ekurhuleni will be watching him, cheering him on. So we will be joining them up shortly and to see what will come out of this epic battle between Ketan and Aaron.
Thank you very much, Prince. As we see our 2 players on the screen, we're going to go over a few of their statistics. Aaron is currently ranked 4th, and Ketan is only 1 spot behind him. So seemingly a very even matchup for this evening. Just a quick reminder as well about our rules. It's black ball rules, race to 9 frames, but you can earn more points if you manage to get a golden break or obviously a break and finish, and those are your bonus points. And then there's 50 minutes per match, and our shot clock 45 seconds. Still a fairly long time per shot clock.
Yes, please follow us on YouTube, Super Pro League, Facebook, Super Pro League. Like, follow, share, subscribe, and you can also be able to scan and be able to follow the happenings. We have just edged over the 200,000 viewer mark, so please follow. Make sure that members of your family, your friends, and everyone alike that's coming, let's make this sport to prosper and get bigger and better.
Oh, absolutely. If you're at home, you've got nothing to do, sitting around having a TV dinner, right? Why not switch your TV on and your YouTube channel on and watch SPL? You'll be entertained for hours.
Yes, Prem Raju says, Mishi, you were made for this. You just happened to miss your calling, champ.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm certainly trying my best. Maybe it helps that I speak for a living.
Oh, yes. We've got this matchup here. The all-out attacking Aaron up against Ketan, who always backs himself to try and finish here.
But you know what I think? I think Aaron is a bit of a dark horse for this second season. He's definitely got clear goals in mind for what he wants to achieve. And he's a very fast, exciting, accurate player, capable of producing many finishes on the table.
All right, whilst we're into this frame number 1, we would like to tell you that this season, the player with the best finish of the season, the fastest finish, the most breaks and finishes will be receiving a prize at the end of the season. We will share how you can vote in the next few weeks, and if you cast a vote, you'll be eligible to win a fantastic prize.
No, absolutely. We want as much interaction from our viewers as possible. Obviously, wouldn't be possible without all our awesome sponsors, which we've also mentioned before. And just to remind you that we've already reached 50,000 views on Facebook at the end of week 2. So help us out, guys. Let's get to 500,000 views on Facebook before the end of the season. Maybe let's push it up to 1 million views.
All right. If you've happened to miss on any of the action, you can read a summary of the week's play from our blog at superproleague.com. Or you can watch the matches again by visiting our Super Pro League YouTube channel.
No, absolutely. You can also get involved when we have trials for the divisions 1 through 4, and you can even work your way up to one day playing in this arena on this stage.
Very good shot there by Ketten.
Yeah, very nice controlled shot. He's trying to land on this top ball in the cluster of 3 balls here. He's got a little bit of an angle, which I don't think he really wanted, because it becomes quite difficult to land nicely on one of those 2 remaining yellows.
We're going to tell you a bit about Ketten.
I just missed that
yes.
break open shot.
Yes.
But
he's still okay because he can take
yeah,
the one to the top, just land nicely, almost by the red, closest to the second pocket, then he's on for the last 2 balls.
Yeah, from this angle it does look possible. He's just sizing it up.
Just to give you the lowdown on Ketten Naidu, he's sponsored by Florida Dance Cafe, entering week 3 ranked number 5. Week 1 he drew 6-all against Nsovo. He beat Lucas 5-4 in week 2. He's got 1 break and finish, 1 golden break. He's played a total of 19 frames.
I think as well that golden break he didn't even realize last week that he had made. It was quite amusing. And he, just having, before I move on to the stats of Aaron, he's actually had a good win against Lucas and a tight draw against Nsovo, who are some of our top performers. So he's also someone to watch. Now Aaron hasn't won a match. However, he's played a large number of frames. He lost to Shane 8-5 and he drew 7-7 with Nsovo with 1 break and finish. So he's managed to rack up 12 frames in that process. And he's only 3 points off the top spot. So he's not far from that top spot at all.
Okay, 22 frames it is. He's from Campton Park, aged 33. He's a reservations manager. No Q Sport honors, yes, yet he's a runner-up in the first 10,000 Rand knockout series event that was held on the 16th of October. He took home 2,000 Rand for 1 evening's fun.
And he played really well. He only lost because of the 1 deciding frame against Alvin that night. So he really did well there. I also want to mention that he was just playing, he must be quite tired still because he was playing the whole weekend in the men's trials, and he's qualified for one of the Gauteng men's teams to take part in the upcoming Black Ball National Championships.
Let's get to see Ketten breaking it up for frame number 2
Nice solid break. The pity he didn't sink anything on it, but he did make very good contact.
Yes. The yellows are nicely opened. He only has to find work with the yellow by the top cushion.
Top left hand cushion, yes, with that red just lying a little bit tight against it. And so Aaron with a nice opening shot there. He's got to make sure that he leaves a ball to help him develop that problem yellow that we've just mentioned. So I don't think he really wants to get rid of this center yellow just quite yet.
Yeah, he also has the option of a kiss off using this yellow, this open yellow there.
Yeah. Yeah, he does have that option. It's a bit more difficult though. So he does have this opposing yellow in the center. They can maybe create a bit of an angle.
There is the angle now. Is he going to go now or later?
Yeah, he's going for it now. Oh, just missing
almost
getting
yeah.
it right. As I said, he's very creative with his positional play.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think he could have sorted that bottom yellow on the right-hand side out first. Maybe he came up with a bit of a better angle.
Yeah. What a shot. What has he left
Trying to stun it
himself?
off the cushion, perhaps back into that little cluster, but not quite achieving that goal.
He's left snookered.
He's going to try and work that yellow off the cushion and try his luck, maybe sink it in the center pocket. But alas, to no avail. He has left Ketan with a possible finish again. And Ketan already with the first frame on the board.
And he's the kind of player that doesn't hold back. Ketan, given a quarter chance like this, he will welcome it with both hands and try and dispatch it.
And he will use that consistency that he's quite prolifically known for to finish this.
Can he go smoothly into the one by the center pocket and move that black slightly?
I believe he will. He opened it up very nicely, just making life just much easier. Don't make work where there is none to be made.
Yes, he's giving in a performance of note here, and taking the early initiative would work out greatly in his favor, as I asked him in the pre-match interview there about how he's looking to attack the early frames.
Yeah, and from watching his style of play for a couple of years now, he's definitely his shot clock or time taken on each shot has definitely decreased, and his intensity has increased. Oh, getting very lucky with that shot there.
Cruel but crucial pot right there.
So very focused, speeding up a little bit around the table, but not so much that his thought process or his cue action is suffering, or his shot selection is suffering. He got a little bit lucky there, but he still had to make the finish. He still has to pick off these remaining balls. He still has to pot the black.
Very good
leaving
use of
himself a
positioning
really
there.
nice angle there. If he really wants to, he can bring it around for the center pot, or he can bring it around to have a nice straight shot in the corner, but opting for the center pot because the speed of the cloth is quite fast, so making his life a little bit easier to go for the center.
Yes. Maybe this man should be nicknamed the Punisher.
Yeah. I mean, he's made a mistake, but if he carries on in this vein, he's taking no prisoners.
Yes. And seated not very far away from the commentary, it's Nico, who's seeming to be building up to this match coming up against Nzobo. It's one for the ages.
I don't think we should try and get him on commentary. I think that would be his worst fear before his match. Not one for the cameras so much. He does his talking on the table.
All right, we'll get to hear from Nico Erasmus here about his mindset edging up to this match here against Nzobo, two promising juniors.
All right, Nico, if you want to be brave enough to come join us for like 30 seconds. Good evening, Nico. How are you feeling this evening?
I think I'm feeling well. I'm focused and I'm ready.
Have you had enough time on the practice table?
To me, not really about the time I put on the table, where my focus level is at.
Okay, and you looking to improve you made steady improvement from the first week. So last week you took a good number of frames once again. What's your aim for this week?
For this week, if I could get close to 10 points, it will be good.
Oh, well, your speed on the table and your accuracy, I definitely think that's well within your reach. I don't think we're going to torture you too much on the live stream. I know it's not your favorite thing, so thanks for your words of wisdom.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nico. We'll continue with him a little bit later in the program. Oh, is he going to get a shot at this black here and give us a finish? An apple?
Oh, he's going to have to Yeah, I wasn't convinced on that one. I felt like he had to swerve it a little bit around that red, and he took on that shot too quickly. If he had just measured it up, he would be sitting in his chair, racking up, or waiting for the balls to be racked up, and he would be on a break again. So a little bit careless with that shot.
Yes. That could have been a great recovery for...
Yeah. And now he's got the real
Aaron,
prospect
right
of... Yeah, absolutely. And he's got the very real prospect now of being 3 frames down when he could have been 2-1.
And the Punisher has just gone to visit the table again.
And he's really got that focus, that accuracy going tonight.
This is the man that I've just nicknamed the Punisher.
Yeah, I think that nickname's going to stick, eh?
Yeah, the man thrives on, taking his opportunity, when given, a smallest of opportunities.
Yeah, he definitely seems to be thriving on that. I mean, he's no stranger to the biggest stage, having experience playing at Worlds on multiple occasions. So he's definitely built for this type of arena.
And Ruan says Kitten will win this session by 2 frames or more. Yeah.
Could very well do that. I don't
Yeah,
think we've
Sonia
seen the last
says,
of Aaron,
go
though.
Meishi, keep shining. That is Sonia.
By a donkey Sonskane. Made
And
short work of that finish. And now he's going 3-0
The Punisher
up.
is at it again.
You know, I always talk about the star performances of the week. Carries on like this, Ketten will be the star of this week.
Yes, and Kefas, Ryder Kubai say this Kitten guy is deadly.
Yeah, absolutely. Very classy performance so far.
Yes. There we see the mess there by
Yeah, it's the
Aaron that has just proved
couple
costly.
of seconds extra, and it's going to really hurt him in the end, I think.
There we see Ketten's number 1 friend right there, and Nico's mum. Yeah.
Also his number 1 fan.
Let's look at the break.
I was just going to say,
He's not
is Aaron
blessed with a
going
good
to be
break. That is tonight.
stuck in his chair? No, he's going to have an opportunity to make good on his earlier mistake. Reds or yellows looking accessible.
I
Although
think that
prefer
one yellow
red.
that kissed the red there to the corner, that was potentially going to the corner, could have decided the
Yeah.
outcome of this break here.
Hampered queuing, but a fairly easy pot into the center.
Yes, nhlaka siyabonga baba ukuthi usijoyine kule podcast, actually the live stream ebuya la Billiard Cafe. Billiard Cafe, it's your home of the SPL. Find a way to follow the SPL on superpro.co, and you can be able to not only follow the action but also some of the write-ups regarding this week or last week's game if you happen to miss on it.
Yeah, we have a blog on that, superproleague.com, so please go check it out. There's always some interesting stories to read the week after the proceedings. And
Yes.
Aaron had another careless shot there where he had an opportunity to finish his frame. So I'm sure he's feeling the frustration inside, or he's not giving away too much right now, but he won't be happy with himself at the moment.
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Marvin Lamea. He says, how I would love to play in this league. All you got to do is get a team in the Western Cape that can be able to contact the SPL team, and we can set up trials in the Western Cape. It's doable. All you got to do is contact our team.
No, absolutely. How awesome would it be if we had provincial leagues and then a national setup as well?
Yes, what you have to do is visit superproleague.com to see how you can join the SPL. Watch for the next club qualifiers in your area. We'll be hosting this in the new year. We're running a parallel 10K knockout series. Join the SPL and you become eligible to take part.
No, absolutely. And in the process, you just become part of this awesome community. Oh, now it's Ketten's turn to make a fairly careless error. So a few errors creeping on into this match. Let's see if they can improve upon those.
We are now taking this moment to say hello to our viewers from Uganda, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Zambia, as well as those that joined us tonight from New Zealand and Spain, respectively.
That's awesome. I think, I don't know if you mentioned it, but we also had viewers last week from Kenya. Really, really cool that you guys are joining us.
Right. Upcoming pool competitions in Africa in November. We've got the African Hayball Open on 27 November, where in Egypt, where Llewellyn is a keen hayball player. We've got the Nile Special National Open in Uganda, where a player stands a chance to win a brand new car. And
that
will
sounds
be
like a
taking
great
place,
competition.
In Uganda, and South Africa's Aiden Joseph is due to play Caesar the Scorpion at Billet's Cafe in Uganda.
That's going to be a very exciting matchup as well.
I think Billet's Cafe is in Zambia, if I'm not mistaken. That's correct, yeah.
All right, now Keten's going to take on this rail shot. He's got the safety of those two yellows blocking the red at the top side. Unfortunately, the combination to pot that yellow by playing the yellow off the top cushion and then into the red is not really an option because of the way the balls are lying. So he's opting just to develop that problem yellow on the rail just a little bit more. But has he left Aaron with an opener to loosen that red?
Yes, Mr. Marvin Lamea, I remember you quite well, you know, during the Pool South Africa Nationals yesteryear.
Right, Aaron developing his red. I thought that Aaron could have potted the center red and then worked out that cluster of balls at the top of the table. Maybe he should have used that opportunity, but it didn't end up too badly. I mean, he's left the situation a little bit complicated at the top of the table, but still not running in his favor if he wants to win those frames.
It's an opportunity left begging.
Yeah, I agree. And Keten returning the favor. And now we're in for a safety exchange.
Oh, what a shot
this
has turned out to
cut
be.
that a little more, I reckon he would have had a chance of potting that one red. But again, now making Keten's life a little bit more difficult.
What can he possibly come up with here, Keten?
He'll pot in the center and then he'll have an angle and then use a bit of bottom left to try and work out that red or that yellow closest to the yellow on the top cushion, but he had to get that center pot right in the first place.
Yes.
And land off the cushion.
What Keten needs to control, Michi, is his concentration as the match develops into, you know, the middle stage.
Yes, because it's going through a little bit of an ebb at the moment, and matches always go through ebbs and flows. So he's got to be a little bit patient.
Yes, it's
so
a decisive moment, you know, where that can turn the frame
very
in
quickly.
your favor,
I
the
mean,
session in
we
your
saw
favor.
that happening to Lucas earlier when he was 6-3 up. Suddenly he ended up with a draw. So you've got to be patient. And then take your opportunities.
There?
Oh, lucky.
Yeah.
Take your opportunities where you get them. And he's got a little bit of an angle. He's got to play this with a nice pace to give himself an opportunity to cut the yellow closest to the red on the top cushion. Either that or what he's doing is trying to develop it. I don't know if I would have gone that route. Was an option, was always going to be an option.
I think the shot for me would have been to try to get onto the red there, you know, with a little bit of right hand side.
Yeah,
even if you use the red as a hold.
Yes, and even if you end up with a fine cut on that yellow, the pot is on. So now, like, this frame is lasting longer than it really should have.
The beauty about this table is you can never complain about the roll-off on the Supa Pro table.
No, it's a beautiful table. Top quality conditions. Takes some getting used to, sure. And now Aaron with an opportunity to finish this frame.
Yes, there is absolutely a chance for players based in Africa to can be able to play in this league. There is a Kenyan in Africa. So if they visit Kenya with this game, they won't win a single rec. I'm not sure about that, but feel free to visit superproleague.com and tell us how we can be able to make a visit to Kenya and Uganda. East Africa calling.
No, absolutely. Be interesting to see how our players measure up to those in Uganda and Zambia and Kenya. I remember watching the talent back at the All Africa Games in 2017. We were in Harare in Zimbabwe, and again the creativity and the finishes that I saw some of those guys pulling off was really quite inspirational and quite incredible to watch.
Yeah, was it in All Africa that was won by the player from Zambia, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, I remember. I forget the name, unfortunately, but I do remember that Zambia, one of the men from Zambia won that.
There we see another good break. Nkole is the name of the player that won the All Africa at that stage, yeah. Right.
Many moons ago.
Yes, Nkosenhle Nkoso Khumalo. Siyakubona baba, siyakubona, siyakulandela. Aaron, not happy with himself?
No, absolutely not. I mean, he's confined to his chair, 3-1 down. He won't be happy with some of the mistakes he's been making, and yes, he has missed vital pots.
Let's get to follow some of the comments from YouTube here. There seems to be a lot happening. Georgian Regan says, is there any chance to any African player to play in this league? Yes, certainly. These are matches. These are the professional players. The SPL is the pro league in South Africa.
Oh, absolutely. You won't find a league of this sort of caliber, quality in terms of the streaming. We really are trying to promote this as the gold standard for pool in Africa.
And we've got a comment here from Mighty Kosnukeng in the Krugersdorp area saying, jealous down, our empire is looking stunning tonight. That is Petunia. Yeah.
Yes, she looks very smart indeed. Oh, we just missed the chance to develop his problem balls.
Okay, they are playing black ball rules, you know, with just a twist of ultimate, where the only change is that we've got the golden rule, the golden break, as well as the golden duck. But it is black ball rules.
Yeah, still black
with
ball
a tweak
rules.
Of ultimate.
Just with a few tweaks here and there to add to the excitement. And Ketan left with no choice but to play a containing shot. Now Aaron has his work a little bit cut out for him if he's going to attempt making a finish on these reds, which I believe he will go for. But that white ball looking like it's sailing almost straight into that top right-hand pocket.
All right, you wanted to know which tables are these. These are the Union Billiard tables, almost, you know, the equivalent of like your racing in South Africa.
I suppose the closest you can get to it. I mean, we use Hainsworth cloth, and obviously the build of the table is a little bit different. But in terms of the speed of the cloth and how it skids and the reactivity of the cushions, fairly similar. Definitely not the same. Rassons are just, they're incredible to play on.
This is Aaron Donahue, the man from Ekurhuleni. He's a reservation manager. That's his 9-to-5 job.
Yeah, most of our players have 9-to-5 jobs. not many people in South Africa, or Africa for that matter, have the luxury of being a full-time cueist.
Yes, pros, yeah. We're hoping that the Super Pro will help change that narrative,
of
and
course.
help turn our players into full-time professionals, across Africa and beyond.
And many players, Ketan included, Lucas included, Shane included, all having the chance to represent their country, often end up funding themselves to go and play at prestigious events.
The next match will feature 2 former SA junior champions in the form of
it's gonna
Ntobo
be
Matonsi
exciting.
up against Nico the Fearless.
Erasmus.
Yeah. What a player.
Right, Aaron didn't land exactly how he wanted to on this red, but he's playing beautiful shots to land almost. Yes. Wonderful positional shot to land on that black for the left-hand center. Reducing the deficit now to 1 frame.
Yeah. We had the luxury in South Africa of seeing some of Kenya's great players in the recent Ultimate Tournament, the likes of Collins, we've got Jerry, the lady that has been playing in and around here. And it's very hard to tell and say Kenyan players are better than South African players, or vice versa. All we need is a united Africa where Africa can challenge for top honors in the world.
No, absolutely, and it's always good to have some healthy banter and some healthy competition. That next match in silver versus Nico starting at 10:30. There's Nico's mom in the picture there briefly. As I was saying, it's always good to have some healthy banter, but it's, again, until you are under the lights in the conditions on the table, it's very difficult to say that your country's players or our country's players will beat them, or they won't take a frame, etc. The whole point is to grow the sport and to increase healthy competition. So we welcome that.
I mean, you get national championships where there's 200 strong players, and you got to make it into the top 5 to represent the country, or a top 9.
It is incredibly difficult to make it into that top 5, and it's not run like a lot of overseas championships are run. We have 1 nationals and you have to qualify, whereas overseas they have a number of tours, and then their average points are what gets them into the side, and their performance at Worlds is what helps maintain their position in the side. In South Africa, it's do or die. You've got to be in form at 1 tournament every single year. So it is incredibly difficult to maintain your position in the South African setup.
Yes. This is phase 2 of this particular match. Something that I've mentioned, that you get 2 phases of a particular session. So this is phase 2, and the players have seemed to drop down in terms of their focus.
A little.
How it started,
The way it started, I mean, Ketan was so controlled in the way he was playing. Not that he didn't make a controlled shot there, but he was definitely rattling off those finishes at breakneck speed, virtually, by his standards. And Aaron was playing a couple of careless shots in the beginning as well, but that last frame he managed to pull off definitely showed that he's regained his focus somewhat. You'll have to pull off a tidy finish here. Beautiful pot to get position on this yellow at the bottom of the table. And he's got to try and develop that problem yellow, which he has not managed to do, so he's going to have to use this a very slight angle to try and develop it further.
What a shot that turned out to be.
Well done, but I don't think he's on that yellow near the top side, near the bulk line. Is he on it? Yes, he is.
Ideally would have loved to see the one to the top. I'm sure
he is on it though. But is he going to run too far? He is.
He's got a chance to kiss off, past the one by the center pocket.
I don't think he's going to take that on though. He's got to try and make a shot happen, That would have potted had the red not been in the way. It was the right shot to take on if it judged a little bit better, or if you judged the pace from the previous shot better, he would have landed on that yellow.
Ketin can go for the safety option here if you would love to, or
Yeah,
alternatively
he's
start
weighing up his
attacking from
options
here.
at the moment. I think so. It's 3-2 now. He wants to secure a point. He wants to secure a frame. So I reckon he will opt for the safety. Oh, I was wrong.
What a
He
shot!
opted to develop it. Beautiful.
What a shot
Not what
by
you
the
usually see
Punisher.
from him in a normal league situation. So I'm quite glad to see this attacking play from him, to be honest.
Let's get to see how he goes about this frame here. There's a finished beckoning.
There is a finish beckoning, absolutely. He's got to make sure that he leaves himself with enough angle, which he's done, to work out position near the top of the table on that second last red. And then once again to leave himself with a little angle to bring it back nicely to have a pot on this red closest to the black.
Ketin is a new entrant in the Supa Pro League, but he is playing like a seasoned professional.
No, absolutely. He's new to this league, as I've said before, but not new to pressurized conditions. So he's left himself with a decent angle, and so it'll be much easier to get position on this last red.
All right, if you've missed any of the action, you can read a summary of the week's play from our blog at superproleague.com, or you can watch the matches again by visiting our Super Pro League YouTube channel.
He just left himself with enough position on that last red, and now a fairly simple cut on the black, and he finds himself ahead by 2 frames again.
Yes, this is the type of pool that we're looking at, that players need to revel in, you know, not to be scared to go for finishes, but to explore the available option that is Ketin Naidu, the man sponsored by Dance Cafe, Florida. He's just taking a healthy 4-2 lead. This could prove to be a healthy lead at this stage, and it can be extended if he gets a break and finish now. He is struggling to get a ball down. He is struggling to get a ball down. There's been a good couple of dry breaks here. There is Aaron going for it. There's Ketin thinking to himself, what can I possibly change, you know, to be able to get let's see. What a finish there by Aaron. He's got the one towards the bottom. You can also use the one closest to the left hand side as an attacking option. What a landing by Aaron. This is vintage stuff by Aaron. Wanting to claw his way back into the encounter. What a shot by Aaron.
That was a beautiful
Yes,
shot by Aaron.
what a response. Yeah.
Brilliant. Showing us the potential and the class with which he can play pool. That'll put a bounce back in his step. Small smile. Gaining some confidence. Good to see. Right, Aaron with an opportunity to break off. He's going to, by all looks, go for the second ball break. Let's see if he can pull off a golden break, and unfortunately not. The guy's not getting enough movement on that black tonight. You know, I wonder, because we always speak about like variables and how the smallest changes can obviously alter the outcome of a frame. But you know what I think?
Just missed a pot on that center pocket.
Yeah.
This has been a rather cold evening as well. So
Yeah, I was going to say the humidity.
It's
is making a little bit of a difference. Yeah. We've had a lot of rain today in Johannesburg. Some flooding in some areas, and the humidity is sitting at about 80%, 90% at the moment. So bound to have small role to play on table conditions as well.
Okay, let's get to see Ketten if he can be able to come up with something that will restore the two-frame lead that he previously had.
He's not on an easy finish here. He's got those two reds blocking the black. You can use this yellow in the center to loosen that a little bit.
Ketten is the owner of Star Group Student Accommodation. He's got most apples in SA Champs, that is in 2025. He attended 4 World Championships in 2006, 2007, 2017 and 2018. He won the All Africa Championships in 2019.
Yes, and he was also at the Worlds in 2019 as well. So he was at two overseas tournaments that year, and that was actually a very entertaining match. I mean, they were playing Morocco in the team event finals, and the men who had lost in the previous sort of round robin matches managed to take that match in emphatic fashion, so crowning themselves All Africa champions.
Yeah, we're seeing here Ketten trying to make good use of this quarter chance provided to him. For me, he could have edged a little bit closer to the center pocket.
Yeah.
That could have given him a cut and
He's
an
worried
opportunity
about
to
the
can-
end-off, I think. Now he's got a really, really tough cut on that yellow. And he's also got to try and develop his remaining yellow, so quite a tall order. Look at that shot. Oh, he did not get what he deserved there. That was beautiful.
That was a great hold.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
I really thought he
Yeah.
would have landed a little bit better. But that's, again, you take that chance when the white is running quite sufficiently off the cushion. It's a little bit unpredictable where it's going to land up.
He's thinking about it at stages like this in a match where you wouldn't like an unforced error of like potting the black ball in the middle of play, for example.
Might need a replay on this shot. Watch carefully. Clear foul.
Yes.
Was a possible
Yes, it is a
opportunity,
foul, yes.
but very difficult. Small margin for error. So Aaron going to use that yellow to create a bigger pocket for himself. Oh, I thought he would try and pot that off the yellow, actually.
Yeah, to get it completely out, you know,
But
so
still
that
developed
he's
it
got
fine.
multiple options for his remaining balls, yeah.
He's got a nice rhythm at the moment. He's cueing nicely through the ball. So Aaron might surprise us with an interesting result here. I'm sure he's hoping for a win rather than just a draw. Oh, unfortunately,
There's
that was not
a
the
chance
outcome he
being
desired.
given, rather an undeserving opportunity
Yeah.
awarded to Ketten, who will say, thank you, sir.
Yeah, he will take that opportunity with both hands.
It's not easy getting onto the black. It's
I
the
think
key thing.
it's quite straight, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's going to try and cheat the pocket just a little bit.
What a shot by
done
Kitten.
pretty well for himself there.
Yes.
Left himself with the pots on the black.
Got a chance.
And he's taken
Fully
it.
taken.
He was let off the hook a little bit,
Yes.
let's be honest.
Concentration time. I mean, there's like we're edging closer to just under 10 minutes, and this could have been a vital frame. Could have been 4-all.
Yeah, it could have been, absolutely. It is a tall
What a shot.
order to maintain that intense level of concentration for like 50 minutes to an hour. Most people can only really concentrate properly for about 20 to 30 minutes at a time.
We've got a next match coming up here at 22:30. That is between Nzobo Matonzi up against Nico Erasmus. It promises to be one for the Q enthusiasts to follow, you know.
I think we'll see quite a few fireworks in that match.
Whoa, almost went for the golden break there.
Almost.
But the Reds are there for the taking as well.
Yeah, Kitten knows he almost had that golden break. A little wry smile from his side. Now focusing on the finish. He manages to pull off this finish, he'll earn himself a bonus point as well.
Yo.
Oh, that red just robbed
Yes.
him of that.
May we take this opportunity to thank our principal sponsor, that is the Sombani group of companies, as well as Nooks Creative and Q Sport Africa Media for being able to bring us this broadcast week in and week out.
I don't think he landed quite where he wanted to, but he'll use his opportunity here to develop that little problem red on the right-hand cushion. He's
I wonder
complicated
if the red on the
situation.
other side
Would have been a better
is
option.
potable, it looks like. Let's see this next shot here.
He's playing some delicate shots here. Good to see. He's got to make very sure of his position. His key catchphrase, make sure. That's what he has to do here.
Make sure that Nzwana, Kwabe, Senzo, Gumede.
It would
one
be
of
great
South
to see
Africa's,
him playing in a league
prolific
like
players,
this, hey?
yeah.
Very classy player indeed. With the temperament and the humility to match, might I
Yeah.
add.
He's gotten the right shot there. What is key here for Ketten is the next ball that he takes, because the next ball he takes will determine the destiny of this frame. There's the
Played
shot.
very well.
He needs to be able to pot it, follow through, and get a slight nick on that yellow there.
Yeah. No, he's not taking anything for granted with any shot here. Nice to see.
What a shot
I didn't
by
nick the
Ketten
yellow.
Kepi. Yeah.
But he is able to use the slight angle to work off the top cushion, or the bottom cushion.
The man that started playing his pool in Lenasia in the south of Johannesburg.
He navigated the traffic very well there. He's got a cut on the yellow, on the black, sorry, but those yellows will remove the potential of any in-off.
Yes. So,
Yay,
much
finally.
needed break and finish.
We got a break and finish.
Yeah.
We had to wait till the third match for it, but we got one. The crowd's happy about that too.
And
5
he's extended
minutes.
that score by 2 extra frames.
Well,
with
2 extra points at
Yeah.
least, yes. So Ketten definitely with a standout performance of the night so far. What do you guys think watching on the stream?
7-3 the scoreline is now to Ketten. He's extended his lead. Could this be a moment where Aaron kind of like gives up?
Well, he's confined to his chair at the moment. It's not an easy finish, so he must just keep his chin up. He may still get his opportunity to rattle off a quick finish, which he's more than capable of doing.
He had an opportunity to level the score at 4-all, went 5-3 down, and now he's been punished.
Yeah, he has been punished.
Yeah.
That's for sure. That's not going to help Ketten's cause.
Yes. It's at the stage where he can control it, you know, by just taking time on this frame and not rushing anything.
Yeah, he's going to have to probably secure this frame rather than go for the finish, in my opinion.
The red onto the right-hand side seems to be the decisive red.
Yeah. Like if he's on it now, you can probably use the cushion, this bottom cushion, go into that and try and break open those balls. He uses lots of topspin.
Let's get to see what he does here.
No.
Oh, what a shot to open up. Now it can go into the corner pocket.
It can, but then he's still got lots of problems. I don't think the finish is on.
Yes, the red, the second red there, it's actually clogged up between the other balls, so that's
Yeah,
the
it's
key
so
red.
difficult to develop that now. As I said, I would have gone to contain the frame in this case. Not all frames are finishable. Yeah. Aaron, back to the table. What can you do?
Yes. We've seen in the arena Nish and Ree Mohammed. Yeah. Coming to watch the proceedings here tonight. The Renaissance man in the area.
That's a good pot by Aaron. Oh, where's that white going to end up? All right,
Time
so
is not
it's
on
not on
Aaron's
his side.
Yeah.
He's got such a complicated finish to make.
Let's follow the
Well, not
comments.
complicated, it's just positionally he's got to be perfect. Oh, and while I'm saying those words, look at the position on that yellow. Quite
Yeah,
possible.
there's no Ugandan. Yeah, somebody says the pockets are huge.
Well, yes, but quite unforgiving if you misjudge or play at the wrong pace.
Drop us a comment and tell us where you're watching from. It's going to be another great night of battles. We've got the last one for the evening coming up. Two exciting former
Players.
junior champions
Young,
here in South
exciting
Africa.
players.
Yeah.
They will take every opportunity they can to finish frames. And Aaron with one last chance back to the table. What can he do? He's going to have to be quick about it.
So 21 seconds.
No, he would have had that frame. He had potted that. And now Ketten's just biding his time by staying at the table as long as possible. Oh no. Calling all pockets. Unfortunately not to be.
Down it goes. So that was the end to the proceedings there, with Ketten edging out a game, Aaron, and with the scores being now 7-3 to. So yeah, we're gonna get to you. So we're going to be hearing from Mishi and Aaron that is now post-match.
Well, I'm joined here by Aaron. Not the result you were looking for, I'm sure, tonight.
Not at all. I was chasing a lot of frames. I had a lot of the first visits to the table, but unfortunately I couldn't capitalize, and Ketan was capitalizing on all my mistakes.
I must say, Ketan looked extremely focused, extremely accurate, and very deliberate about the finishes, which I'm sure makes it difficult for you if the run of the table or the finishes just aren't coming your way.
Yeah, it looks like he's been putting time on this table, which is a credit to him, but he did play really well tonight.
Humble words indeed. I still think you're in the running. You've had a high frame count so far. So next week, what's your goal? What's your plan ahead to make sure that you can escalate yourself into the top 3 of those rankings?
I'll have to put in some table time this week. That's all I can say.
As simple as that. I'm sure you will, and I'm sure we're going to see the results of that next week. Good luck for your match next week.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Aaron. And now I'm going to be joined by the winner of our match, Ketan. Please come join me. Well done on what was a very solid performance tonight. How do you feel?
I feel great. I feel excellent. Aaron's always a worthy adversary once he gets going and he plays quick. So if he goes up, it's really difficult to catch him, you know. So I just felt that I kept the pressure on. Very unlucky with the breaks. Oof. I was hitting it on contact. You know, when you hit it, you know you hit it, you know, but just one ball wasn't falling. So finally, when I got the first one, I made sure that I capitalized with the apple.
You definitely looked the part tonight. I mean, the standout performance so far with one match to go. You are still very methodical around the table, but you've almost increased the speed at which you play compared to like a normal league situation. Would you say that is the case?
No, definitely. Well, obviously the rules dominate it, so you only have 45 seconds to play, which is sometimes it's mind-boggling, especially when you've got a tricky pattern to work out. But yeah, I think that's where the experience comes in, and I keep focused and work on my patterns quickly and go for it.
You're definitely showing that balance of precision and pattern play and speed around the table. So hopefully this will improve your standings and maybe even get you into that top 4, top 3 tonight.
Yes, I'm hoping so. You know, we'll see how the last game goes.
Well done on a good performance tonight, and all the best for next week.
Thanks. I'd just like to say also thank you to Dance Cafe and my Star Student Accommodation for the sponsorship. So thank you so much, and all my friends, family that's out here to support me as well. That really helped me today.
Yeah, they've definitely been here supporting you loud and clear. So thanks very much, Ketan.
Thanks a lot. Thanks, Michelle.
Right, you heard it from both of our players. We're going to be joined by our last 2 players of the night in Nico and Nsovo, and Prince will be interviewing them very shortly.
After brilliant action right here at Billiard Cafe, that is in week 2 of the Super Pro League. We have now come to the final match of tonight. That's going to be featuring Nico Erasmus up against Nzobo Matonzi. These are two former SA under-23 champions, and this promises to be an thrilling match. And let's get to hear from the players about their preparation for this blockbuster match. Nico, good evening, and your preparations heading up to this match. I mean, two former junior champions meeting up. What can we expect?
Good evening. Yeah, it's a tough match, but yeah, I think I'm ready. I know I'm ready actually, and yeah, I'm just gonna give it my best.
Anything that we can expect that is different in terms of your approach?
I'm gonna try a different break tonight. See how that works out. I think I can do well with this break.
How important is the start gonna be for you in this match?
The start is the most important in this match.
All right, best of luck, Nico, in this encounter.
Thank you.
That was Nico Erasmus, and shortly will be joined up by his opponent tonight, that is also a former junior champion in the form of Nzobo Matonzi. Nzobo Matonzi, former SA under-23 player, a man that has represented South Africa at multiple levels, including at the World Champs. He's here tonight to close the show. A lot is expected from him in as far as his Legion of fans are concerned. Let's get to hear from Nzobo about tonight's preparation. Nzobo, your preparations for tonight, what can we expect differently from you?
So the preparation for this week was more mental than anything, because I came in last week. I was playing well, but the mental part of it, I was making silly mistakes, and that's what I'm trying to cut down on this week, and just focus on every shot.
Nzobo, the beginning of the match has been your litmus test. How do you plan to change this around?
So this is what I try almost every week. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. But from the word go, I need to, open with the higher pace. Moving very quick. But being mindful of not making mistakes while at it, because that's what causes, all those mistakes. But coming into this week 3, being number 3. The main thing is I actually have an opportunity to get to first place after this week's matches.
Your message to fans?
Watch out. Just watch out for a great game that I'm going to be playing against Nikki. The last match that I had, it ended up in an exciting decider. And I'm thinking Nikki's going to bring it, as he always does. And I'm always bringing it. That's the message from me. So, yeah.
Best of luck, Nzobo. Looking forward to a great encounter.
All right, thank you.
That was Nzobo Matonzi saying that he's prepared well. He wants to make sure that he improves on mistakes of the past weeks and bring a stellar performance to the table. Is he going to make Soweto proud and Giyani proud? We're looking forward to this blockbuster, and we're hoping that the players will live up to expectations.
Well, you heard some interesting pre-match interviews for Nzobo and Nico. Very exciting matchup indeed. And they are just about to lag. Both seem to be in quite jovial spirits for a late night match. There's just a depiction of our rule set. Once again, it is Black Bull rules. We've had some tweaks to it with the golden duck, golden break, bonus point for a break and finish. And then 45-second shot clock, 50 minutes per match, a race to 9 frames.
All right, feel free to like, follow, share, and subscribe on YouTube, Super Pro League, Facebook, Super Pro League, Instagram, Super Pro League, or scan here and be able to follow our Super Pro League, the direction of professional pool. Moving.
Right, who is it going to be to break off first? I think it's going to be Nzobo.
Yes, this is going to be a super contest between two players that will go at each other's throats.
Yeah,
Amici.
let's hope for at least like a 15 frame count by the end of this match. I reckon we can get to 15 frames. What do you think?
Yes, I would like to see open breaks that gets players to be able to explore the options
And express
available
themselves,
and express
yeah.
themselves, a lot more better.
Yeah, I reckon, and I think they'll try and make the best of those opportunities. As Ketan was saying, it was quite difficult with the breaks, to pot a ball on the break, and eventually got the hang of it. Obviously the conditions with the humidity, lots of moisture about, maybe playing a role. But let's see how these guys handle these conditions. Straight off
frame
the
number
bat.
one, and
Open break, but unfortunately
yeah.
in and off. Open table.
Nico will want to punish this mistake here.
Immediately, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of work to do though.
A good hit by Nsobo, unlucky.
Very unlucky to pot the white in the center.
So Mishi will be taking you through this and that about frame number one, giving you the player stats and what to expect in frame number one.
No, of course. So just let's have a quick look at their stats as Nico weighs up his options. He's going to loosen that problem yellow. He is ranked 6th currently, and I think week 1 really hurt him. He lost 11-1 to Llewellyn, who put on a sterling performance that week. But week 2 made good on it with in my opinion, the performance of that week, beating Shane 9-6 with 3 break-and finishes. Which one is the true Nico, Mr. Inconsistent? How would you place a bet when he's playing? How do you think he's going to play tonight? Is he going to play with that awesome flair and precision, that fearless precision that we've come to expect from him? Or is it going to go awry? In the first couple of shots, he looks like he's making good on that prowess that we are used to seeing. He's going for yellow. I reckon he's going to take that yellow that's closest to the black on, or in fact he's going for the cluster there to loosen his options a little bit. I don't know, I think I would have rather gone for that other yellow I was mentioning earlier, and he would have inadvertently loosened that yellow anyway. He's still got a lot of work to do to develop his remaining yellows. Looks like you can see that yellow closest to the bulk line to pot it in the top left-hand corner. Which is done very well. Now this remaining yellow near the bottom of the table could prove to be a little bit of a problem. So he's just checking to see what angle he needs to get on. Bit of a tall order to finish this frame. And he played that skill shot so beautifully. I think he's on this yellow to pot in the bottom right-hand side. If he does that, this will be a very impressive finish. Indeed, Tumelo, he is a beast on the table. Please keep your comments coming, guys.
All right. We got somebody here, Sohail,
Oh,
watching
he
from
deserved
Morocco,
to pot that.
saying,
Oh, welcome, Morocco.
great stream, glad YouTube recommended it. The 8-Ball World Champs 2026 will be held in Morocco.
That's going to be so exciting. I cannot wait.
Are
It's
you
in-
looking forward?
Yes, it's in late September of 2026.
Sobo needing to play safe to stay in this frame here.
Yeah. What a shot that was. He didn't have too many places to hide on the table, so he's kind of going all out here, isn't he?
Yeah. He can play the red there by the corner, And
just to
break-
block
yeah.
off Nicky's options
Yes.
and to force him to get out of the snooker. But I don't know, I'm not entirely convinced he's going to go for that route.
It's important that he brings it back to his right.
Yeah.
You know?
If he was really adventurous, he could cut the red into the center left and try and hit the yellow and pot that at the same time if he was really feeling adventurous. But
Or maybe
he's
play
not going to go
this
for that.
onto the other red and then just hold on.
That was a very clever shot. He's just cutting off the angle to get out of the pot as well. And he's created more traffic as well for any other possibilities that Nico is thinking to come off, like 2 cushions or so to pot that yellow. So Nicky's going to have to come up with something special to pot this yellow. I wonder if he's going to go for that jaw shot. No, he's opting for the swerve, the masse, slight masse around. Nah, that wasn't on. Personally, I think he could have maybe gone for 2 cushions.
Not a bad shot under the circumstances.
Yeah, you don't want to give your opponent 2 shots though.
Because that red that he just nicked now has been left
Has
in.
covered the black
Yeah.
somewhat.
He's got to dispatch the yellow here.
Oh, he just managed to do that. He's going to try and work out those 2 yellows near the top of the table, near the bulk line first.
I think he's gonna touch the one at
Yeah,
the top and then just
he's going
wait.
to bide his time.
Yeah.
You're right. Still early in the match. If there's a time to play safety, it's early on in the match, I suppose, considering the rule set. Now, in situations like this, I would say do something cool. Let's see what Nicky comes up with here. Yeah, this is not an easy ask. Just even to make contact with that black.
Let's get to see what Nico comes up with
And
here.
he's going to go off the left-hand cushion. He's checking his angle there. He's got other options as well. Oh, and he managed to make contact with it. Oh my word. And he nearly potted it as well. He nearly did something super cool.
Yeah. All right. So he'll say, cool. We know that the waltz will be here, and
Sovo?
where is the white taking
Yeah,
him?
he's actually, the black helped
Yeah.
that white position just a little bit.
Ball selection, it's
Interesting.
the essence of the game of pool. No?
He had options, I suppose. So he's actually,
Jason Zobo's #1 supporter.
well, one of his many supporters, I think.
Yes.
He's put himself in a very good position to take the early lead.
And Zobo in the late show yet tonight.
Nice control.
A lot of Sowetans wait up till late to watch Nzobo week in and week
Oh,
out.
of course. He's one of their star players. If you ever want to have a fantastic time at a tournament, go and play one of the competitions at Room 8. Promise you, you will not be disappointed.
Room 8, one of the stellar venues of pool in Soweto, alongside Rippers.
Silver likely to try and stun this off the top cushion, or the bottom cushion, I should say. He's done
What a
that
shot
very
by
well.
Nzobo there.
Could not have landed a better position if he placed it himself.
They
The
say the
beautiful
closer, the
controlled
better in
finish.
Soweto. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Mazambane to come through.
Exciting moments for Nzobo here, opening things up. And how much time was used? 8, 9 minutes used in that opening.
That's a long frame still. They're going to have to pick up the pace.
What Nsobo needs here, it's a morale boosting win.
Look at the concentration on his face. Nice to see the interaction between the opposing sets of fans.
There's a ball down, so meaning Nsobo can be able to attack
Oh,
the frame
absolutely.
here and try and extend his lead.
Not getting a clean break that he wanted. But still, yellows look ripe for the picking.
Very
He
good
went for
shot
the
by
right
Nsobo.
option there.
Yeah.
And he cued through that ball well. It was very smooth.
Let's get to see what he does here.
Definitely very confident start to Nsovo's campaign tonight. Sitting at, I believe, third in the logs right now. He won't be satisfied with that, having ended up second last season. For those of you interested in a little bit of bio about Nsovo, he seems to have been in the game for so long, and yet he is only
What a shot.
young,
What a
beautiful
shot
shot,
there by Nsovo.
30 years of age. His occupation is in broker support. He's from Guyana, raised in Soweto.
Is he going to take one to his left-hand
I
side, or
think
this
he's
is
gonna
decisions?
the one
Decisions.
to
Yeah.
our left. No, yes, the one to our left first. I think that's the best option. Yeah, use the cushion to get closer to that yellow that's in between the reds.
What a shot.
Could do that, but deftly played still to get that yellow into the center. He's just got to make sure of his angle, because he's going to want to run that yellow the white, into the red to make sure that he can land nicely on his last yellow.
Let's see how he goes about his business here.
Yeah, perfect.
He will need to be able to pot this yellow here and then
And land
use
nicely into that
the
red.
one that red there for a hold. He doesn't need to play this hard, yeah?
No, delicate shot.
That was a challenge.
Focusing on
that
two
shot
things
there.
at once
Yes.
often proves to be the
How
undoing
you
of the
move
pot.
That red there.
You won't be happy with that. He's on such a good start, so to miss a simple pot like that
Yeah.
takes a bit of the wind
Yeah.
out of his sails, I suppose.
Yes. Drag right should have given him a better landing there,
Yeah.
you know. So to be able to get a nick, then you did not need to move that red that much. He needs
No,
a
he
snooker
didn't.
from the shot here.
Oh,
What a
Nicky
shot
hampered with his cueing in the
by
next
the
shot.
man nicknamed Fearless. Let's see what he wants to come up with here.
Yeah, he's got opportunity to perhaps play the skill shot with that red
Yes, if he
closest to
plays
the
this
yellows.
one here, he's got the opportunity
That's
to
going to
have
probably be one
landing.
of his last shots.
Where are you watching from?
Alright, he's managed to develop that beautifully, coming across.
Beautiful pool
Yeah,
by
he's got a centre
Nicky
pot,
here.
and then most likely will go for that rail shot, followed by the last red near the top right corner.
I thought he would play different by just stopping.
Yeah,
right
I thought
here.
so too.
Yeah,
And there's more than one way to skin a cat, right?
but this
so
is
he's
the
going
potting
a slightly
machine.
different approach to the conventional one that we're using, evidently. But that's also fine. It's proving to have a similar result to what we would envision.
Look
Beautiful.
at this man, you know.
Yep. He's doing things his way and it's working. Who are we to stop him? Or even question him for that matter. As I said earlier, Nikki does very little talking on the microphone. He does his talking on the
Probably
table.
one of the finishes of the evening.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful to watch. Silver's like, right, I'm going to get my cueing action more fluid in the next frame. He will be kicking himself.
Inspirational
Look at that, look at
times
disgust. Not happy. And Nikki pouncing on that opportunity. I think that's the only word I can use to describe it. He pounced on it. Right.
And a dry break
Yeah,
after
what
that
is he left in
sensational finish
Silver
there.
with?
Yeah. Double hit, triple hit that stopped one ball from dropping.
There's a question on the Facebook stream
Yes.
from Pocket Shots. Where is this played? Well, it is played at a wonderful club called Billiards Cafe in Sandton, Rivonia, Johannesburg, to be precise.
Yes. This is the Super Pro League. We are into week 3.
Sovo,
What are your impressions of the league thus far?
just making sure of his position. He really needs to make sure that he lands nicely on the yellow closest to the Hainsworth sign on the bottom side of the table.
Yeah, it's a big shot by Nsovo. Try and screw back.
Yeah,
Yes, to
a
create a
good
nice
shot.
angle.
It's got a nice angle to use the pace of the cloth and the cushion to go back to the top of the table where those two reds are lying. My apologies, those two yellows are lying.
This is a top shot expected from Nsovo.
He wants to, doesn't want to land too far down, or not ideal, but still. I don't think he wanted to land on
I
that
don't think
one
he wanted to
specifically.
land for that
But
angle there.
a delicate shot will relieve him of any stress.
Yeah, Pocket Shot say thanks my commentators. And lovely commentary there, by the way. We really and truly appreciate that.
Our pleasure.
Yeah.
Just a small part we're playing to bring this awesome action to you guys. Ooh, I thought he was going to rattle that one. I'm just going to make sure he's
Now
walking around the
Nsovo
table.
needs to create great positional play here.
He'll probably use a little bit of sides to make sure that he has a nice little angle to pot that last yellow, and then to work off the cushion again to come around for the black. A little left hand side.
What a shot by Nsovo
Yeah, he's
there.
done enough
yeah.
there
Yeah.
to allow him to pot that last yellow off the cushion around that problem red and to land nicely on the black. Big smile from the supporter.
Let's see how he uses the What a shot by Nsovo
cushions.
there. Phenomenal piece of thinking.
Yeah, the South Africanisms are coming through. You'll often hear people say Mazambane or Waza. Oh, we didn't expect that to happen.
Eyes of the pocket. That's what happened there.
Yeah. Often hear people say, "Come on, Lighty man." So if you ever hear that, they're just words of encouragement. which I
That
think
could be
Nsolvo
destructive
desperately needs right now.
on
They will
finishes, you know.
not be happy with that. And that's going to be, again, the differences. Those fine margins, missed pots here and there. Makes a difference. And Nikki again looks like he's ready to pounce.
This is Nico, the fearless Erasmus.
He's using the
He's
pace
got
of the table
options
nicely.
aplenty.
Yeah, he's just reading the pace very well. He can opt for the cut in the bottom left pocket here, but he just
Yeah.
wants to make sure that he
Yeah.
lands slightly better on it.
And a nick on that.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That's a good shot by Nico.
Yeah. He wants to land quite straight on that second last red so he can run it down. I don't know. I don't
It's a
like.
very good shot because the angle is perfect now to be able to screw back.
You can. I don't know
Yes,
if he
using
needed
a
to
little
do
bit
that
of the
though.
cushion, yeah.
But again, he's got his own way of doing things. So beautiful shot. Rather risky from that side pocket there.
Yes.
It's all right though.
Yeah, a little bit of drag right here, just
Yeah.
to make sure that the pace is ideal.
To make it easy for the black. Oh no. And there's hands going on heads, and there's a shaking
Look
head
at
from
his
the
mom,
mom.
not happy.
Not happy. She's like, kom nou
Can he
seun."
can on this?
Let's see if he pulls off the skill shot.
Is there a gap?
No, there's no skill shot here, but there might be a gap.
What a testing shot.
No, wasn't enough of a gap.
Yes, and how does he come up with a safety as a response? That is
I reckon
Nico.
Nicky can triple this one in. Oh no, he's going for a safety, but he's going to be punished. I think he should have gone for the kill there. It
Yeah.
was possible to make a triple shot, in my opinion. And Nsolvo going long.
Yes, with safety in mind. But he only has to dispatch the shot and not do anything
Oh
else.
no, he stood up as he played that shot. He just cued through it nicely.
A frustrating start by Nsolvo.
Even I'm getting frustrated with him.
It can go center pocket.
It can.
Yeah.
I think
by
Nicky's going
Nico.
to go for that, yes. Going to float it into that center pocket. And a little
There's
bit of a
the mum
scrappy
saying
frame here
top
now.
shot.
Oh no. Almost thought for a second.
So-
It's traveling towards that center.
Could have been 2-0.
Yeah, they could have had that frame over long time ago. So 2-1 now to Nico.
Yeah, it actually could have been 2-1, 2 Nsolvo. It's now 2-1 Nsolvo down.
Yeah. Nsolvo, yeah, you can hear his fans saying focus. Nsolvo lost a little bit of his rhythm there, like just moving a bit on his shot. Right,
With
so
Zayn joining in on the proceedings here tonight.
yet another dry break. How many
Dry
dry breaks have
break.
we seen tonight? Feels like we've seen dozens of dry breaks.
Has he got anything towards the center pocket
Now he's got that red
on the yellows?
and he's got the yellows, if he so chooses, which would look much better.
What a shot.
Yeah, he's opened them up beautifully. He's got
What a
that
shot by
tester.
Nsolvo to open up the pack.
Yeah. One little sort of problem ball on the left-hand rail. But once again, he's just got to regroup a little bit.
Let's see what he's planning to come up with.
Yeah, that was a much more controlled shot. Now he's got that center pot. He can work out that yellow towards the top left. I think the position, the only tricky shot he's going to have to play is the position on the black, but if he ends up nicely on that last yellow, it should be easy for him.
Let's get to see what Supa comes up with. Potential finish.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to take the one to the bottom.
Good.
Yeah.
And he's left himself a nice little angle to make sure that the white rather comes off the cushion. And then he'll have a nice little stun to bring that white across the table to the right hand side of the table for that last yellow. Yeah, that was better. He made friends with that pocket. Yeah, now he's got a little angle to work with, which is exactly what he wants.
It's all about the tenacity to be able to hold it up and
the finesse of the shot here. It's not just about banging the ball in. He controlled that really well. He's just got to play a bit of screw back here to make sure he can land nicely on the black.
What do you make of Nico's
I don't think
he's...
I just think he's trying to keep within his own sort of mind. He's not really letting outside factors influence him much. He won't let the supporters influence him much at all. He's trying to stay focused. He's waiting for his next opportunity.
Let's hope Supa takes this one down now. Oh, almost missed that as well.
Yeah, no, it was fine. I think it was fine. We've seen a couple of questionable pots that went in off a rail even. It looked like they were going to miss, but the pace of them the pace of the pot took it in.
There we're seeing some of the fans.
Friends, family, locals, all coming to have a look at the proceedings.
Nico's mom expecting a lot. This is the Supa Pro League. Ladies and gentlemen, please remember that you have to visit supaproleague.com to see how you can join the SPL. Watch for the next club qualifiers in your area. We'll be hosting these in the new year. We're running a parallel 10,000 Rand knockout series. Join the SPL and you become eligible to take part.
And now Nico's going to want to break the table open. She's done fairly well. Has he left himself with an easy pot?
On the red.
He's certainly going to go for it.
This is a big shot for Nico.
Beautifully executed.
Wow.
With a sense of authority as well. He's not going anywhere just yet. Don't you worry.
Yeah, this has to be a vintage finish.
Well, that remains to be seen.
He only has to pot there and come closer to that center pocket there.
Yeah, he's going to sort this cluster of reds on the left first. Now you can see past the red nearest the cushion very easily. Play the combination, and I think he has been very unlucky there. He has snookered himself behind the yellow. Can he see that center red? Yeah, he can.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't have much.
He doesn't have much. He's going to make a good shot here. Let's see. He played that well, considering what he had to deal with. And now he's got a fine cut into that bottom left-hand pocket.
Halfway stage of the session, Mishi.
Yep. Let's see. I think if he makes this pot, he's going to go from strength to strength in this match.
Whoa. He missed that shot there.
I think that was quite a crucial shot, actually.
Yeah.
If he had made that and he potted that smoothly.
A 3-2 shot. in his favor.
Yeah. Now let's see if Silva can capitalize on that mistake. Still, having said that, Nico was very unlucky to snooker himself on that second last red.
Yes. Let's see what he can be able to produce out of this opportunity handed out to him.
Neither player hanging about. They're taking their shots fairly quickly in as controlled a way as they can. I think it would be really interesting to see maybe in future seasons we have a shot clock that goes down to 15 seconds or 20 seconds. What would you think of that, Prince, if the shot clock in the latter stages of the matches was actually 15 or 20 seconds? Not that these players would need anything more than 15 seconds to play each shot. Nice.
It's over with a chance to take a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, I think he's just checking out exactly where he wants his white to be with that last yellow. He's going to play a little bit of a stun shot off the cushion. Just wants to make sure. Yeah. He plays it with a little bit of stun off the cushion, a little bit of bottom stun. He'll have a pot into the top left-hand corner, which he has indeed achieved. He's going to play a shot with a bit of finesse here as well to make the black easier.
What a
executed
landing by Nzobo.
Beautifully.
20 minutes left, 5 frames played. Is that enough?
No, I think that they should have had a higher frame count by now. There's been some unforced errors. Seems to be the story of the night, unforced errors. Right, Nzobo, do you have a break and finish in you this evening?
Then we see Nzobo to break. Not the very best of breaks.
Seems to be, yeah, the story perpetuating itself.
Punish, yeah? Not the very best of breaks.
Yeah, he had a similar situation in his last break as well. So, what can Nikki do here? Balls lying fairly tight and clustered together. Neither looks better than the other, but it'd be interesting to see what he chooses here. Yeah, going for the yellows. Where is he going to land though? That's always the question. He hasn't done himself any favors. A little bit of a wild shot there. So Nzobo has yet another opportunity to extend that lead. Got the first free visit.
With a chance. Whoa, how did this end up as?
And he just landed so awkwardly that he was forced to try and manufacture a double.
This is a late session. You know, the players come up fresh, but you know, the anxiety of the expectation from the fans turn things around sometimes.
Yeah, I think this could be true. I think as well their exuberance or the adrenaline sometimes makes them make those unforced errors.
What is he going to come up with? It looks like it doesn't have anything on the center pocket balls, especially the one in front.
Yeah, we can't see from this angle. I almost thought he did have that, but it doesn't appear that he does. So now he's also got to manufacture a shot.
Yes.
Now trying to go off that red. Still managed to make life difficult for Nicky.
Yeah, by blocking the bottom pocket there.
Now he's got 3 popping balls to work out.
Let's see what he's planning to come up with, Nico. Yeah,
it's a good shot, a good safety.
It looks
in
like
the
he's
situation,
ready.
they made the best of a bad situation.
Someone
there.
can be able to play past this yellow here and
It
touch.
does look like
the
it, but it does free up that pocket a little
Mm.
bit more if he pots it. And if he doesn't pot it, it gives Nicky the opportunity to work out these 2 yellows.
Yes. This one here, it's not a no way out shot.
Right, so now Nicky has a fairly decent half chance here to make something of this frame. And my bets are on him to take it out.
Let's see.
Oh, that was a nice pot.
This could be a finish
Yeah.
of note by Nico.
My
if he
bet's
gets
on him.
this one here right.
And then if he makes his finish, we have a real match on our hands. I don't think he wanted to run into those reds, but it's all good. He's still got options.
Oh, what a shot here by Nico to open up
He's,
everything.
Opened up the pathway for the black quite nicely there. Now he's going to make sure that he lands properly on that yellow that's fairly close to the bulk line, nearer to the middle of the table.
What a shot by Nico there. Keeping an angle.
Yeah. I feel like he overran it,
Yes.
but I think he'll still be fine. And that's made him a bit careless. That
Yes.
overrunning makes you a bit
Yes.
careless on those parts.
That's
You've really
a
got to
type
make
of
sure.
shot that needed a little bit more athleticism, you know.
Yeah, and another opportunity has gone by. A begging.
Will possibly come up with Nsobo Matonzi. Hello to our viewers from Uganda, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Zambia. Send us a comment if you're watching from abroad and tell us why you are watching the SPL.
And Sovo got a little bit of work, but I think there's a clear pathway for all of those reds, beside the one closer on the right hand side to the center pocket.
Nsobo wanting to come up with a finish here, because
No, he
we'll be
needs one.
slowly dipping into the 10-minute.
10-minute mark,
Yeah.
yep. I overran that one a little bit as well.
Good queuing action by Nsobo there,
Yep.
where it mattered the
Keeping
most.
the white closer to his work is a good sign.
What a shot by Nsobo.
Beautifully executed there.
Phenomenal piece of pool there.
Now he's not quite straight on this red, so as simple as a shot as it seems, he might want to weigh up his options here. He might do well to pot that in the top right-hand corner. guaranteeing himself better position on this remaining
Yeah.
red. You don't really want to leave yourself with an awkward cut if you take this bottom red first.
You'll need to take this one, yeah.
Yeah, he's going for the top pocket there by the looks of things. Or I wouldn't go center. Good.
What a shot
Very
by
good.
Nsobo. Good control.
Yep, that's the right option. A little angle, so you can either just float this in,
Let's see
or we
what
could
Nsobo comes
use
up
the
with.
cushion. And he's used the cushion very effectively there to make the pot into the center very straightforward.
How important a lead will this one turn out to be?
I think so. I think it's going to be very important.
Oh.
Could see
Thanks
him missing
to
that
our
shot
sponsors.
as he cued that shot. Again, that center pocket. Players, make friends with it.
Yes. What a shot. And a very nice angle as well.
Yeah, he's got a suitable angle. He's got to play through the shot nicely. Use the cushion. Beautifully done. And Nsovo has left another frame go fly by. And he will not be impressed with that.
We were just saying
By his
earlier on,
standards.
Nishi, that Nsobo tends, you know, to he tends to like let go of his energy levels, you know, when it matters the most.
I think he had a lapse of concentration as we look at this part.
Yes.
He didn't cue through that very well. Look at the cue.
He missed it by miles.
He missed it, but that was because his cue lifted.
Yes,
He's got a little
yes.
bit of extra movement there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic.
And
And
looking
it's something you
at
can work on.
Nico, yeah, very mindful of the way he goes down on the
Yeah,
shot.
and I find that Nico is just playing. He's the more confident of the players tonight.
If he gets a ball down here, he could be problematic. Nico.
Yeah,
At
reds are
a
lying
vital
really
stage.
nice. I like reds, yeah.
He could take here a 2-frame lead.
He could.
Yes, and this could
That could
almost
be very telling
be,
for the result of the match.
telling possibilities to steal the match away from Nsobo.
And that will also improve his rankings, no doubt, if he's able to rack up a few more frames. No, he's not
He
happy
lost
with that at
positioning.
all. He lost position.
But he
lost
can
control
cut
of the white.
this one here and then use any of the 2 yellows there.
He could, but it's got to be a very delicate shot, which he's
Yes.
done pretty well. But once again, he's a little hampered by that yellow.
Yes.
So now he's got to really control this white with hampered cueing and try and get position on that last red.
It's a tough shot.
Making it difficult for himself here. Yeah.
Very tough shot from where he was.
So, can Nsovo regroup here? We've seen a lot of
Can
players.
Nsobo
Yeah, I hope he
keep
can.
his cool
I hope he can.
when it matters the most, you know?
We've seen
He's
a
got
few,
opportunities. He can
yeah.
go for a snooker.
We've seen the players make a few uncharacteristic errors tonight, losing control of the white, making funny errors in terms of the potting angles, missing a few key shots here and there.
Concentration
Yeah,
time, you know?
I think so.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Is he going to get
Wasn't
a nick
enough
on it?
to contain the fearless Erasmus.
There's a shot.
Yeah, he's
It's
got a
possible
fine cut
to
on this
fine
one.
cut it.
And that white's going to be traveling.
Yes.
Where is his white going to land? Does he have a pot? It
Yes,
looks
he
like
does
he
have-
does. Into that
But to the corner.
top corner pocket. Looks like he just can see it. Yeah, he's just checking it out carefully.
Let's
Maybe.
see what he comes up with to try and stay in the match.
Yep, we'll stay in the lead.
second time he's left himself in that kind of a position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to tell where the white was going to end up exactly. There was always a chance he was going to get snookered. I think he was a little snookered on the potting angle. Just a little.
So when it's a snooker here,
And Silvo can go for it because he can use that yellow closest to the bottom left to loosen that remaining yellow, attach to the black.
he does need the
Opted for
snooker.
the containing shot
Yeah.
there. All right, Nikki, do something cool.
He needed to make sure Tobo that he uses patience as a virtue.
Yeah.
To try, because whoever takes this frame here has got an advantage, to
Yeah.
control the remaining minutes of this
Absolutely.
tie.
But I don't think either of them have done themselves favors by missing opportunities to claim easy frames. Their frame
Yes.
count is going to suffer because of this.
Yes. This could be the winning frame for either one of them.
Agreed.
Yes.
Once again, Nikki, do something cool. Because I don't think you're going to get another opportunity at the table here. Yeah, he's looking at that shot to maybe go off the cushion, off the yellow, into this bottom right.
Yes.
That'd be awesome to see if you can pull that off.
That could be one deadly shot.
Highlight reel!
You just
Yes,
spoke about
no.
it. Where's the white? Whoa! Where
Most
is the white?
unfair thing to happen.
You called that shot?
I called it, if I do say so myself.
Yes.
Still, one for the highlight reel.
Look at that white there.
Shot of the
3.5
night.
minutes. Ken and Tobo pot on the break and then dictate temps.
Hopefully, I know. We're watching you, Big Brother's watching you, supporters. Silvo will be thanking his lucky stars.
Let's see. This is potentially, actually, the last frame of the
Oh,
evening.
look. Wasn't traveling far enough, but it was
How
traveling
many times
towards the
has
center, that black.
Nsobo found himself in this type of a situation?
Yeah, it hasn't broken very well tonight. I don't think anyone has, to be fair.
Can't afford a mess at this stage.
No, he can't. Center pockets, once again. He's not happy. I don't think either of them are
How's
particularly
the
happy at
yellows
the moment.
looking like? It looks like
Yo, we're a
yellows-
far cry from that 15 frame count that I thought we would have. This is only the 8th frame of the match.
the yellows.
Now, Nikki taking his chances there, but now leaving
That
the
was
reds
a
open.
lackluster shot by.
Could very well be.
Let's see what Nsobo comes up with. The big question is, does he want to take yellows?
Yeah, he's going for yellows.
Very tough choice.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, he didn't want to leave himself there because that fine cut on that yellow, it was
It's
tough
all
as it
about
was.
time.
All
Does
about
Nsobo want to
time.
go for it risky?
I still think reds would have been the better option. Float that into, nope, not going to float that into the pocket once again. It's tied up the frame a little bit now. Nico will have to produce something pretty awesome here to regain a point. You won't be happy with 3 frames. Don't know. I think they're making some errors now because of the time factor.
Nsobo needs to control the frame by not going at it, in a very, very rough way. Potential finish exists here.
Yes. You can use that yellow and the position with the white to try and maybe even run into that yellow, which she hasn't done.
And a hold to be able to see this yellow here, closest to the white
Maybe, yeah, you
again.
can use that red to hold the white. Oh, he's just checking carefully now. And he's got 30 seconds or so left on the clock, so he's going to have to be quick about it. And he's overrun it.
What can he come up with here, Michelle?
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough time.
Oh,
no.
Nico Erasmus has been given a lifeline.
With 2 seconds left on the clock. All right, we're going to go join our players as the match concludes.
For a climax of tonight's edition of the Super Pro League. And we're going to be joined up by Michelle now, who will be having a post-match interview with the players. So yes, after tonight's action, we've seen very, very tight matches here, ending up with Nzobo eclipsing this one, you know, from Nico, who was very, very much game, but then wanting to win it when it was past him. So we're now crossing over to Michelle, who will give us the post-match interview.
Right, final match of the night. Thought it would be a higher frame count than it was. Nikki, you produced the shot of the evening, but I think the result of that frame just speaks volumes about the match. Do you feel frustrated with this match?
A little bit frustrated, yes. Yeah.
You had some brilliant passages of play, but 1 or 2 missed pots here and there. Also, the breaks weren't working for either of you tonight. Do you think like the weather or the humidity or the conditions had something to do with that?
I think it's just in everyone's head, so the negativity makes it not happen.
Maybe it's just a bit of a brain worm or an earworm. I agree with you. Overall, last week you had a really good result. This week you got 3 frames on the board. So how do you think that's going to affect your position in the rankings?
I think I should stay more or less where I am, I think. I'm not sure. Just have to play harder next time.
Next week, hopefully you get 9 frames again to improve those rankings. You're playing confidently, 1 or 2 missed pots here and there. Is there anything you're going to work on during the week for next week?
Making sure I don't miss the balls.
I think that's the best, most simple advice. Don't miss and then you win the frames. Well, thank you. It's been a long wait and a late evening for you. I hope you get some rest and come back refreshed next week.
I will, thank you.
Thanks, Nico. Right, we're going to be joined by Nsovo, chatting to his fans. Nsovo, you looked very, very frustrated with many frames there. Walk us through what was going through your head.
I can't even explain it, Mesh. But, you know, when I think the first black that I missed, that was straight, I don't know, I could feel that I'm not comfortable, but I still carried on with the shot. And then I played it. I don't know what I was hoping for. And I let that as well just, you know, play with my mind as well, because I know that I need those frames and I have a chance to get to first place. But yeah, I think I was the one that was giving away, and I was playing against myself as well. So yeah.
Interesting you mentioned that middle pot that you missed. When we watched the replay of the shot, as you cued through the ball, your cue lifted a little bit. So anyone watching tonight might be interested to hear just how important those fundamentals to your cue action is.
That is true. I actually lifted my cue up, and that means that you're actually moving in on the shot without even realizing it. So that's what I did there. But it's also because there's a lot that I let get into my head. Now I'm not focusing on what I need to do, and I'm focusing on, you know, other things. I don't know what it is, but that's what happened. That's why I missed it black. I stood up on the shot, you know. So yeah.
So the mental aspect as important as the physical aspect in the game. Next week, I'm sure you're going to work on a few things and you're going to have a showcase of awesome finishes. I believe that from you. So good luck for next week, and hopefully you get an earlier fixture next week.
Hopefully, yes. And a lot of people are going to be watching. So that's, I'm looking forward to next week. Different energy that will come with me. And looking forward to it.
Thanks so much, Nsolo. Have a good night. Safe home.
All right, thank you, Bish.
Right, you heard it from our players. A little bit of a frustrating night. I'm going to be joined by my co-host, Prince. What is your overall impression of tonight's matches?
Yeah, I would say, Mishi, it was another bumper evening of pool. The players were a little bit nervous, in some of the clashes. However, there's room for improvement in week number 4, and I believe that the players need to go and work a lot more on the break, because the break is the key ingredient to playing the SPL.
I mean, in the past couple of weeks, we've seen a couple of those golden breaks, and none of them tonight.
Yes.
And we've seen about one break and finish. So obviously they're not breaking the table open with a nicer spread as they would like, and maybe also letting a few negative thoughts creep into their game.
Yes. Would say, this is just a night, of a very good pool, but not excellent pool. Let's hope that the players go back to the drawing board and come up with some scintillating stuff in week 4.
No, absolutely. I think everyone has something that they want to work on as they go back home, mull over it a little bit, come back to the practice table, and next week I'm sure will yield some more exciting, improved matches.
That brings week 3 to an end. Looking forward to another edition in week 4. I'm Prince Morake, joined here by Michelle Rabi, and we're saying cheerio, good night.
Cheers for tonight, folks.
Yeah.